anymore. I don't even know. I don't even know why I try anymore. I don't even know.
Here we go.
You can't replace me. I'm awake, it's time to break free. I'm levitating.
Hey guys, there it is. I'm back. Stream number 2 of the day. We got Navy. What's up, bro?
What's going on, Bubba?
I can't hear you. I'm gonna see what's going on with the sound. Let me turn you up. Oh, wrong button. Let me turn you up real quick. Okay, we good? We golden girls? All right. We've got a Fraudraiser, Navy. A pretty bad one, if it turns out to be what it looks like it is.
Oh, good Lord.
Targeting St. Jude's Children's Hospital. St. Jude's.
What is
The
wrong with
same.
people? Leave babies and sick people alone.
What
Especially
Navy
sick
doesn't
babies,
know,
leave them alone.
while Navy was at work today, Rachel and I were looking up all of these things about this topic to try to see it. Like, we didn't even know if it'd be a stream, y'all. We didn't even know if it would be a stream. It could have been. It might have been a good topic. It might not. Man, I'm telling you, that projector, bro, it's magical. It just looks magic back there. Wow. Frame rate. There's some kind of conflict between the frame rate of that and the frame rate that I'm picking up at. Something's up. I'm gonna have to change some settings. It'll make it look smoother because it doesn't look like that in real life. It's a little more smooth, but that's okay. It's probably just a frame. You know when a helicopter, and then when someone films it, the propellers look all funky. Sometimes that can happen with frame rate differences. Differential? A difference? A differential? I don't know. So we've got a freaking playlist, bro. An entire playlist. Oh my God, it's already time-stamped to living hell. Now, I'm going to go over some of the issues that we have. And basically, this is just going to be general information that most all of us, I think, already know. Let me do that really fast. I promise it'll be quick, it'll be simple, and it'll be easy. And then, after we get those basic details out of the way, we are going to look at some different videos that might unfold the topic of what happened to the money. Because on YouTube, we've been busting Fraudraisers for a minute, and on YouTube, every Fraudraiser that you bust, these people will act like all of a sudden that it's done. It's over. It's over. The money's gone. Somebody ran away with it. Letitia spent it all. Letitia's done something with it. Letitia's this or that, right? But that's not true. That's not reality. Reality is... I'm yelling at my kids. Reality is that that money was stolen legitly, like it literally stolen. They're going to say, you can't use that word. Why not? Why can't I? If I took $1 million from all of you in my hands physically, went around and collected it from your homes to walk it to Children's Hospital, which is exactly what Letitia did, exactly what Diane or whoever the hell we're about to look at supposedly did. We're going to find out. And I didn't, and as I'm going to Children's Hospital, it's like 2 miles up the road. I don't have a car. Nobody in town has a car. It's a world without cars. So I got to walk this $1 million that I'm holding in my hand up to Children's Hospital. And I get 1 block away and I look over and I see the casino and I see a brothel and I decide I'm going to get some hookers and I might buy an airplane and maybe I'm going to do a dance party. I don't know what these people do. I'm going to go to Vegas. I'm going to steal some hookers' money. I'm going to wrestle some beavers in front of a bunch of people to get some attention. I don't know why or what they would do with the money, but instead of walking it, I have the most horrible comparisons tonight, but that's okay. Instead of walking that money into Children's Hospital, they take a right and they go and the money's gone. The next time you guys see me walking down the street, you're all like, hey, the children have no food. They have no research. They're chilling, waiting on that money, bro. And I'm like, what happened? And I just run away every time you bring up that topic, I run away. Until one day, you guys just stop bringing it up, and then I go back to being my normal self in town. That is not how things are supposed to work. You can't just steal money like Letitia and I guess Molly even, or like this Diane person. And here's the issue. So I've gave you the comparison, basically more realistic comparison. What if I went around myself right now and I campaigned and raised $500,000? Like you guys saw all these donos just rolling in and I'm supposed to give it to Children's Hospital and you never get any proof from me. I've got all this nice stuff. I flip out and have a mental breakdown for a week in a hotel, begging for more money because I'm like cracked out of my head. These people would have a field day exposing my ass. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy because I go from community to community, from place to place, and I do a history of what's happened, especially in these types of controversial situations. That's what my channel's always done. Live, and then if something good happens, it'll make it into my commentary video. And that's Unirock right now. Unirock is a debunking channel, a fact-checking channel. We want both sides of a story, but if we end up finding out something like that happened, we want to show YouTube. We want to put it down. And somebody just said this Diane stuff is new. Hope said, Diane, this Diane stuff is new to me. Well, it's kind of new to me too. But I made you all a promise. I said, I'm going to document the Fraudraisers. And I found out this isn't even that old. Well, let me go ahead and just hook you up with a 1 point real quick before I bring you into some basic details. Do you see this video? This is Diane's channel. This is 2 months ago. And guess who's there? Diane. I don't know who Randy is. Hi, Randy. And Molly Golightly. And I don't got nothing against you, Randy. I don't know what you did. I don't think you got anything to do with this or nothing. I'm just saying hi, Randy, because you're on the screen. I mean, I'm not impolite. I'm not a polite person. I got to say hi. Hi, Hey Peas. Hi, Sunshine. Hi, Kathy. Hey, Kathy. Kathy. Telling it out there. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Wonder Twin. God, I'm so, man, seeing all you guys with these member signs next to your name. You get how the member signs work, right? You got a Unirock sign. And as the longer you're a member, the different, it changes into different things. And each color kind of builds up until you get to the big fancy Unirock sign. So just so you know, like here, let me give you an example. See, that is your little thing you got next to your name. But we've got a lot of different kinds of them. And we've got the really cool looking Unirock sign is like kind of like this, but it has two. See what I'm saying? It's a little more advanced. That just shows how long you've been a member. So thank you for supporting me, because this is, I think, some good content. Personally, the more I've explored this genre, I don't find a lot of other YouTubers that go into different communities on YouTube trying to document what's there. It all started with a playlist called Versus Mode, really. You know, we had Versus Mode, and there would be like iDubbbz versus Keemstar or whatever was going on at the time, right? Wicked says, proving that too little knowledge and too much money is very dangerous indeed. Oh, definitely. Kelly says I can't hear. You might have to refresh because the audio is going through. Anyway, this is Molly on this channel 2 months ago. 2 months. So, Navy, I want to ask you a quick question before we do anything else.
Shoot, Bubba.
If a creator, let's say Julie Virgo, and guess what? Julie was actually going to talk about a lot of this stuff, like with Molly and them. I hope that AZ and Julie does, because I miss them.
Oh,
I
that'd be
miss 'em.
great to hear them, especially do it together. That'd be hilarious.
Well, they do great content that would fit into all of this perfectly, and I do think there would be a lot of people that would like Julie and AZ. I don't know if we gotta if we gotta hit them up. If they need any videos, if they need like, you know, some stuff to react to, some playlists to react to or whatever, let them guys, if you jump into Julie's channel or AZ's channel, tell her that if she needs anything to hit me up, because they're in my Discord. So they can use the rooms, the same ones I use. All of the everything's there that they'll need to get to do whatever they want. I just think it'd be awesome. And I'm talking about a couple YouTubers that used to be in a different community, and I wish they were here. I wish you were here, Mammy Virgo. I miss Mammy.
Oh, God,
Okay.
Mama Virgo, she's a trip.
Oh, she's awesome. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, I'm rambling, but Navy, if Julie Virgo, we're going to pick on Julie Virgo for a minute because we love her and she's awesome. If Julie Virgo had decided to raise, let's say $100,000 for St. Jude for the next month, and then she ran off with the money and just Fraudraisered the living shit out of it, right?
Okay.
If she did that, would you go on her channel? Let's say a year goes by. Would you go on her channel 2 months ago and just hang and talk to her and shit and act like nothing happened?
Hell no.
I wouldn't either. I would demand before I would interact with anyone that did that they resolve this situation before we get back to doing other things. So, what is this?
Yo,
I'm okay.
Randy.
Don't know.
I just wanted
Seems kind of sketchy.
You can't see it. Hold up. I forget sometimes to hit the play button. What is this? At Molly? Yeah, live at Molly Go. Okay, take a listen to this with me.
to let everybody know that I actually reached out and spoke with Diane a couple months ago.
Okay. Now, so this is 2 months ago, and then she's saying that a couple months before this happened, 2 months ago, she got a hold of Diane.
About 2 months ago, and apologized to Diane. So this isn't.
She apologized to Diane. Now, see, I have a problem with this. Let me go ahead and hit you with the details. First off, there was a large amount of money, I have no clue how much, raised. Now, I think it's a lot. I'll tell you why. Because I've heard that Molly requested her money back, and it was a lot. It was like 1,000 or 2 or something. So if you've got details in the chat, please drop it. But Diane raises a bunch of money for Children's Hospital and doesn't do it directly to Children's Hospital. Because as YouTubers, Molly could have went live. She did this afterwards. After this happened, in order to, I guess, like say, hey, I'm sorry, Diane. I'm saying Molly said this. I'm not accusing Diane until I know what's up. But she goes live and she's like, I'm doing a fundraiser for Children's Hospital, for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and I'm going to set it to where all of my revenue for this stream goes to St. Jude's. Molly did that. Now, here's the issue. The thing that led Molly to do that is that Diane is, from what I know, and I'll update you as we go, took St. Jude's money that she said was for St. Jude's, that she baited from the audience by saying that it was going to St. Jude's, all the donations, and people gave a lot of money from what I've heard, just like in the Letitia situation, using the tragedy pimps to kind of get people to go donate and share it and all of this. And Diane did not give the money to St. Jude, according to the entire internet. She didn't produce receipts. Every time this is brought up, they just ignore it or they just act like who cares or something. Now, Molly is talking about forgiving Diane for the St. Jude's fiasco. So where's the damn money? Where's the Letitia money? Where's the St. Jude's money? Because you're going to give it back, or you're going to give it to the police, or it went to St. Jude's. I'm just saying. Like, we finally know what to do. We finally have resources, Navy. We know how to get the FBI and the authorities to actually look into this stuff. But unlike them, well, real quick, we don't wield it against people like they do. Go ahead.
Well, the thing is that if it was true what had happened, because, you know, like you said, like Molly donated or whatever, apparently was the only one to get her money back. That if it was really true this was happening, you know what, she'd have figured out a way to go live stream and become a victim and go after Diane. Diana, right? And be like, oh, but no, what is she doing? She's jumping on string with her. I wonder why.
Well, let's go ahead and break this down because Greg just said that the things I just said were correct. And again, this is my very initial thing. I had my producer, my girlfriend, Rachel. Basically, she was all day long because she does work for us, just so you know. She works on the channel all day. And all day she was checking and fact checking and putting this stuff together and built me a playlist, built me a live stream. She built a lot of our live streams, or at least big chunks of them. And from what she told me, what I just said is correct. Diane will not show proof that she gave the money to St. Jude's. That is highly illegal. And if we let St. Jude's know, they will go after her for that money. So I will not wield this against Diane. I will not wield this against anyone involved. I don't do that when I look at these investigations. But I will tell you right now that the people that were scammed have a resource. CoffeeZilla has been busting internet fraud for a long time. And he found a website that the FBI put out. They made an entire unit to be able to handle this kind of stuff. And CoffeeZilla found how we can file reports in a responsible, factual way that they are required to look into. And if there's nothing there, they just don't do anything. Or they might tell the person not to file any more reports or something, or maybe even go after the person for lying. But if there is something there, they're required to look into it. Emin Greg says, but MGL was legit. It was official YouTube fundraiser and all went to St. Jude's. Yeah, MGLs, sure. MGLs that she set to go to St. Jude's. Oh, no, MGL did great. I've said that the whole time. You can find anywhere where Molly brought up the fundraisers she did for St. Jude's, where the money actually went there through YouTube. So the setting in her YouTube settings said, all my revenue goes to St. Jude. She told her audience, donate super chats because they'll go to St. Jude. All ad revenues going to St. Jude's. And when she ends that stream, when YouTube pays at the end of the month because they have to run checks with their computers to calculate how much money gets paid, the 21st comes by. Instead of Molly getting the revenue for whatever stream is labeled fundraiser, it goes to the recipient of the fundraiser automatically. So my point is this. What is one of the first things that I look at in deciding whether we're going to fact check a fundraiser? And the question is, did the money go into anyone's personal account? That is red flag number one. Now with Molly, the rest of my streams, I am not going to be talking about Molly's automatic setup fundraisers, and I do give credit, and I'm happy. I think it's good that she did that, and I've said this a million times. So, Emin Greg says, Diane went into hiding up to a few months ago once she thought the coast was clear. Exactly, Emin Greg. Same thing Letitia did. Letitia, remember when they played the body cam footage of Dre? Letitia decided to test the waters and show up in a few of those live streams in the live chat. She wouldn't tell anybody where the money went. She wouldn't tell anyone why she went silent. She wouldn't tell anyone why she disappeared. She wouldn't tell anyone why she didn't file in court or what she did with the money or anything. She decided Dre's being embarrassed by people watching her react to her husband Susu, so we're going to sit and shame her in this chat together. You know, when you are a evil person, when you have spite against someone and you've convinced large YouTube channels to shame them publicly in front of tens of thousands of people, are you really going to miss the opportunity to be a part of that in a live chat? I mean, if you are really evil, you'd be mad. You'd be sitting at home because we celebrate things like happiness and love and actual fundraisers towards like children's hospitals. But Letitia celebrates things like Dre being embarrassed in the worst time of her life possible. To her, it's revenge. Oh, you were with my son and I tried to rip you guys off and I wasn't successful in ripping you guys off. So I now get some revenge to watch you embarrassed and see your worst moment on screen in front of these people, right? And it's a shame because she loved Marvon. She was with Marvon. Every day she dealt with his issues. She wasn't a bad influence. She gave him the best years of his life before what happened. And Letitia, when you're blinded by evil, when you're blinded by jealousy and revenge, these are the things that happen. And that, in my opinion, why it's important for us to check every fundraiser. All we do is go in and we look at them and we try to determine, did they go to a personal bank account or did they go to the actual entity? Now, here's the issue. We probably will end up fact-checking fundraisers that people believe every dime went to where it was supposed to go. We're still going to end up fact-checking those fundraisers. And if we find out that they went into a personal account, there's a big issue because you don't know if they kept any money. They could keep $5,000 and have a receipt that they gave St. Jude's 10. They could keep 50 and say that they gave St. Jude's 5. You never know unless the police get involved and they check the accounts, right? That's what an investigation's for. So I've always told people, never do a fundraiser where you take money into your own account unless you're telling people that you keep the money. Whoever keeps the money is where that money should go. It should never be the other way, right? Anyway, let's listen to a little bit more of this video.
It's something that happened 2 days ago.
Right.
And I do want to say that I was absolutely floored when I listened to when I listened to Randy's live.
Look at this. Somebody is sharing list number 8 Amazon wish list. Is this Diane? What in the hell is this? What the hell?
Live from maybe 2 or 3 days ago, and I got to hear
What in the hell is Diane? What is this channel? What the hell? Who is this person? She has no videos? Are you joking? She has no videos. They're all lives. Okay, that's interesting. Where are the wish lists being dropped? What are these wish lists? On panel tonight to discuss real life that happened apology. Tiffany's yeah, go ahead.
According to Ninja Orchid, the Christmas wish list from families who need help for the children. Yeah, Remy says this was during Christmas. This was something she did.
Did she film herself giving all of this shit to the children or anything? Do we know that she did? How do we know she did anything she said she did? Like, how do we have anything to back up Diane? Is Diane going to work with us to prove everything she took in? Do you think? You guys know her. I have no clue who this person is. None whatsoever. The only thing I'm going to know is what you tell me in the chat. And I just want to know, is this person going to work with us to prove that everything she took in, she didn't keep any of it? From money, the gifts?
Remy says, no, the wish list items were delivered to the homes through Amazon that they picked. It was all through Amazon.
So it was an automatic thing through Amazon. Great. I love that. I'll give Diane credit for that, right? See what I'm saying? We've done how many investigations where we find out somebody actually did the right thing in a fundraiser. Now, the issue is the St. Jude's money. First thing we need to know is how much. Remy, any of you guys? Oh, you guys. Somebody donated. Let me just see if you donate any way and you want to go in the chat and tag me in Navy and give us a message or say something, please tag us in the chat, okay? Thank you, whoever did that. And thank you for doing that because it reminds me. If you guys want to support what we do, you can do it through all the YouTube ways, liking and subscribing. Subscribe to Unirock too. And of course, there's 2 links that help us immediately. I got to type this right because I mess it up every time. There we go. Actually, let me just copy this because I actually put my clickable PayPal link in the thing up there. There we go. Perfect. Bam. So that message has a clickable link. Some people said they wanted me to start putting a clickable link. Holy Spackle, thank you. And Spackle, you don't ever have to donate unless you want. And you're welcome to jump in and talk to us if you have an opinion after we present some things. Transparency is key when doing fundraisers. It's sad because so much good can be done, and grifters and hucksters are wrecking it. They are, but here's the thing. If we have a community of tens of thousands of people, which we have, and we start demanding that this stuff doesn't happen, and for the people that rip off the communities, we archive them in a video so that every time they do anything like this, it is immediately known. This stuff will eventually stop. And we've been working on this for years. Years. Navy, how long have you just been helping now?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Mm-hmm.
And how many Fraudraisers do you think that we brought huge amounts of attention to? Like, what would be your guess? Like, and I don't mean just us. We solved a bunch, but I'm just, the total amount we've looked at is innumerable because they just come across the desk. Sometimes we check them and they're done. We don't even have to talk about them, right?
Yeah, I think enough that we should get like a free knife set, I think.
Remy, you want to know something? You want to know something? When you do those fundraisers, and you can fact check me on this, and I mean it, please do. I have been told that YouTube doesn't take the 30%. They take no fees when you do a fundraiser. They actually pay their fee to the fundraiser, so 100% goes. I don't want to advertise that. I'm just telling you what I heard. And if we can confirm that, I will advertise it for YouTube. Hey, Sky, thank you. Oh my gosh, I love those things. See, I love that we can put them on the screen when you guys send them. So now when you send those, they become part of the show. I love that. If I remember to, I always try to do this and zap it over so that you can see it for a little longer. Or I try to zoom in on it, but I always see I missed it. Next time I'll try to be faster. But I do love that. I love how we get to see them. You know what I'm saying? We can actually visualize them.
Two things in the live chat right fast. Ms. Lee was telling me that apparently Diane admitted to raising $25,000 and keeping $23,000 of it. They had begged her every day for receipts and she never showed them. Stellar says literally dozens of people contacted St. Jude about the Diane scandal over a period of months. FYI, there was another St. Jude scandal before Diane that was Tucker from BOYT, which is bottom of YouTube.
Can a mod copy what that person said and put it in the scammy room? You can just highlight it and hit copy and move it to the scammy room. I don't know if I can get Janie or someone to. I don't know where it is or I'd do it. Which one is it? She did it through super chat. Yes, I'm not getting on Molly for the super chats. I have an issue with the only fundraiser Diane did where she took it into her bank account. There's only one, I believe. Diane could have done other fundraisers that went through super chats, but we're being told, and there are many YouTube videos and even people out there that claim there's a clip of Diane admitting to keeping this money, and that's what we're trying to get to. We want to figure out whether Diane, how this happened, what happened, and be able to get to the bottom of it. And we could clear Diane's name if Diane didn't keep the money. If she did, she needs to give it back. She needs to go to authorities. She needs to go to St. Jude, and she needs to work with them somehow. You know, she could be streaming every day and making all that money go to St. Jude, make up for it. She could do something. You know, my thing is, there are so many scammers that come in and attempt to scam the community. And I mean, look at Virgo Triad. Look at these other people. You know, we were told Virgo got upwards of 70, 80, 90,000, and there's no way for us to check. But we've been told she got upwards of that much money. And what did she do? Deleted her channel, deleted her website, and skipped off of YouTube. After being on YouTube, I remember her when I made Unirock too. She came on my show, and we debunked someone called April Lejeune. And April was running a scam, and Virgo, I started to debunk it, and I found out Virgo had been tracking it. So I went and used some of Virgo's work. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Is that Wonder? Thank you, Wonder. Isn't that cool? Yep. It's so, man, I can't tell you how much I love when I rewatch the stream and I see these little things pop up. That's why I always try to keep the chat in as much as possible when we're streaming.
Oh, yeah. Ms. Lee says. Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, Ms. Lee was just telling me, she goes, tell him, talking about you, every show, the super chats were supposed to go to St. Jude over the years.
So every time Diane streamed, she told you that she was going to give that to St. Jude. So people donated super chats to Diane, expecting it to go to St. Jude, is what you're telling me. Ah, she streams for a while, like.
Yeah, that's what Miss Lee's saying. Yes, you hit the nail on the head. So she
And-
kept, and over the time she raised like 25,000 and but kept all but 2,000 of it, according to what Miss Lee's telling me. And she was there for it. She was in the Discord with her.
Oh, do we have any video clips of Diane? See, here's my deal. Diane streams a lot 8 months ago, 7 months ago, 7 months ago, 6 months ago. How long ago would you say the scam happened? Like, how long ago was this?
2 years from what I saw in the live chat. Pugs also says it wasn't years, it was 11 to 18 months.
11 to
But
18
yes,
months.
I think it was 2 years
Thank
ago
you,
when she
Pugs.
actually did it. Yeah.
Thank you, Pugs. Yeah. Okay. Over 11 to 18 months. Okay. Gotcha. Trying to compute this in my head. I'm tracking it. We've got to, I'm going to set up an actual room just for this. Let me create a channel. It's going to be a text channel. It's going to be St. Jude specific investigations. Why can't I spell the word specific? Oh, I spelled it right. Okay, good. It just didn't look right. St. Jude Specific Investigations is created. I'm going to move it up to above the Leslie Bass LB room. I'm going to go to general chat. I'm going to tag the moderators. I'm going to let them know that hashtag St. Jude Specific Investigations is for any St. Jude related Fraudraiser /scam /investigation. Please keep any discussion to an absolute minimum, delete excess, and keep the room focused with links to any St. Jude related Fraudraiser /scam /investigation. Okay. So I've tagged the room. We're going to have to do something because some of the Diane St. Jude stuff is in the Molly room. And I don't have an archivist. We lost our archivist. I actually reached out to him about a month ago, negative. And I'm like, where are you, archivist? But if a mod just wants to take up the role of archivist, what you do is if there is inside of the scammy room anything about the Diane thing, we just want to highlight it. We want to Control-C or copy it. We want to move it. Once we've seen that it's in the St. Jude room, we can then safely delete from the Molly room. But these things have to be very slow and meticulous because you're dealing with archived information, and archived information is very important. So, we just want to keep it as up to the line
as clean
as possible. Clean as possible. Thank you.
Stellar says, Stellar says St. Jude was in litigation with Diane during the time we tried to launch an investigation that put the brakes on the effort.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, my main goal is to make a video, and I want to document everything that happened. That's just my goal, and I'm not going to be mean to this Diane person. You guys know that we're here for the Letitia Fraudraiser investigation, that I have to sacrifice how I feel about any person or any YouTuber when we do look into something like this, and I have to just look at it from a neutral standpoint until we're done investigating. Now, the Marvon situation with Letitia was the same way. I let people know throughout the entire investigation. I do have feelings about what Molly and Betty or these other people are all doing, and we'll talk about that after we finish making sure that we've checked Letitia's stuff and come to a conclusion. We did come to a conclusion on the Letitia fundraiser. It was officially labeled a Fraudraiser. It's in the Discord when it was labeled at the time and date that it was labeled, and I tagged everybody and let them know. So it's an official kind of thing when we go and move through something. Now with this, I'm going to give out a hope. I'm going to hope that through the fact checking of what we have, that I can get to the bottom of showing that there was nothing done that was wrong. But if it is, we'll tell you. We're not going to, hey, Cherie, thank you. If there is something done wrong, I will have to tell you. I will tell you. Just like I did with Letitia. And, you know, what'll happen is it'll be secondary content. So we'll be tracking it until we get to a resolution. And we'll hope to come to a resolution quickly. Now that we could do that, what are the best ways that we could come to a resolution? Talking to Diane, probably. Asking Diane for some fact checking.
Yeah, receipts.
I don't know if that's possible because I don't know her personality. I don't know what she'd say. I don't know what she'd do. I'd like to hear her say something. So let's pick a stream. Pugs, you know kind of what happened. Is there a specific stream from her channel that I should look at? If you want to just give me the beginning of the title or something. And any stream that you think maybe that I should look at all, just to get a feel. If you think there's a good one. If not, I'll just click one randomly. Diane will not engage, trust me. She doesn't have to. See, the thing is, what happens is things are going to change. These people that think they are going to go and do this without everyone knowing, they are going to find out. Everyone is going to know. Everyone is going to know. Whether the truth is good or bad. That's what someone does who historializes something, makes a history of what happened. And I don't care. I'm not Molly. I'm not 10 to life. I'm not here to tell you a fantastic story. I'm not here to dramatize it. I'm just here to put it to history. What did you do? How much did you make? How much did you give? How much did you steal? What did you do? That's all I care about. That's it. Sorry. All right. I get dizzy. I get dizzy when I get sick, so got to step away sometimes. Just get my head together here. Why is my notifications not clearing? I'm trying to clear them. There we go. Okay, good. All right. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I just kind of want to get a feel for what Diane says and how she reacts, how she talks. The Grinch strikes again, the truth and wish lists again. Let's just hear a little bit of this from 3 months ago. Beth says this rabbit hole broke the DC community. What's the DC community? What does that stand for? Remind me. I just don't want to get it wrong in my head. And you know what I'm saying? My doctor gave me some medication yesterday. It makes me kind of sick, guys. So I'm trying to stream at night, but at night's when I get a little, you know.
It's the drama community.
Drama community, okay. Makes me like feel, you know what it feels like when you don't have enough sugar in your blood?
Oh yeah,
you know
no, 100%. 100%, yeah. It's not fun.
You get a little weak, dizzy. Molly is talking the drama community now. Is she live now? I want to take a look at her real quick, see what she's up to. don't think. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, I will. I've been feeling better every day. Each day I feel better. The other night I wasn't able to stream. The other night that I took off, I was just in bed. You know, it was good. It was good that it really does make me feel better when I rest and stuff. Like, and it just gets me because like I would have entire years go by for a while there where I wasn't affected. Wait, why is my viewer count not going on? So it just, you know, ticks me off when I get a flare up or anything because I went so long without having any issues, but it's okay.
Hello, I believe that we're back here again.
I want to analyze this person's speech. I want to get a feel for how honest they are. I want to get a feel for what they're trying to get from their audience, what they're trying to pull from the audience, what they want the audience to think, or if they're just speaking to the audience, if they're just interacting with the audience. I want to know if this is something manipulative. I want to know if it's something convincing, or I want to know if it's something good, if it's something honest. And I'll be able to tell by hearing her talk.
3 years into wish lists and one person revealing private information. I don't understand it. Hi, Sin. Hi, Dory. All right, so where do I begin?
Yeah, where do you begin? I'm finding you an interesting specimen of YouTubers so far. It's my job to analyze, Diane. This is what I do. I can get a feel for whether a YouTuber's lying or scamming. They call me Unistradamus because it's almost like I can predict the future once I start hearing somebody talk. I'll be 10 steps ahead. I'll tell you guys what's going to happen, and it always comes true.
Where do I begin?
Chronic illness, pains are extremely frustrating. Focusing on the good day help. It does. It does. It's my stomach. Like me and like 3 of our buddies, including my brother. Now, here's the weird thing. My brother, he deployed in completely different locations than me. And we all come back home and have the same kind of issue. And they don't know what it is. Like, I bet you in 20 or 30 years, they're going to have one of those commercials and they're going to figure out what happened to all of us. And they're going to be like, this is what happened, you know, like, this is why these veterans all have the same issue, you know? Hey, they're taking care of us at the VA, though. That's good.
Hi, Lavina. Hi, Infidel Lady.
Okay. Okay. I'm kind of like following the way she speaks, the way she's trying to interact here.
Crime Canary.
Yes, you could call me a scam whisperer, Artop. You could call me that. I whisper into the ear of the scammer, and they expose it all.
Samara, yes, seriously, yes. Seriously, we're back to, 2 years ago.
2 years ago. 2 years ago, Navy.
Yes, sir.
So that's right around the time of the St. Jude issue. Right around the time of the St. Jude issue. I wonder if she's going to talk about it.
When it was
Brian says dishonesty has already been proven, admitted to, and apologized for. Okay, good. I'm just going to document it.
It was Tracy who brought private information public. And she's doing it again now, but seriously believing that it's my fault that she let out something from a year ago publicly that I spoke to someone privately about. She put a screenshot up on her community post.
Well, hold on. How in the world would this person, and I don't know, it's just right off the bat. How does this person have access if it was a private conversation? And how does she have anything if it was private? She shouldn't have, it should only be between you and that person. Now, if the conversation you had with this other person was shared to somebody else, and they start talking about it, or it's some kind of issue or something that gets spread, that's not private information. Like if you DM somebody, they break your trust, they screen cap your DMs and share them or whatever. Some people just do it for the fuck of it, right? They're allowed to, because even though it's a private conversation at the time, the two people engaging, each of them have an option to whether they share it or not, right? So the real issue is whether you have the trust before you give the conversation to the person you're talking to that they won't share it.
I didn't know at first when I looked at it who it was I was talking to, and then I figured it out. I was talking to two tacos.
Oh, it's okay, Pugs. I love you. It's all good. I love seeing you everywhere. Just don't get mad at me. If I get something wrong, you can correct me. You can tell me, okay? It's all good.
Hi, Cool Gamer. So I was talking to, okay, so last year, let's go back to, yeah, that's what Tracy does. You make her mad. Well, I don't know why I made her mad.
You know, it's hard, Navy. As a person that is a robot that doesn't look at drama, you know, the same as someone does. Like when she mentions drama, all I'm doing is calculating. All I'm doing is tracking and calculating and thinking on it. So I know that to her, she feels as if by giving this information or giving her spin or side on it, that she may be steering the conversation or the narrative. In reality, you're just helping me build it. You're just tracking. At the time, maybe it had that effect on someone, but it's going to affect the story to a greater degree. And I don't want to confuse anybody, so I'll shut up.
You know, other than the fact that, you know.
Oh, I'm scanning. I'm a scanner. I scan.
No, I feel like she is a Grinch. If you don't want to.
This is how I do it. This is how I do. This is how I make that cheddar cheese. Thank you, Amy. I think it's interesting content to analyze these communities, to analyze what other people tried to accomplish or what they tried to do, because these are people. A lot of people look at this and they say, oh, it's just YouTube, it's just the internet. True, until something real is done, like stealing somebody's money or using St. Jude as bait to take money. If that happened, then it becomes a real situation. That real situation, though, isn't an issue of who's friends and who's not friends and all this stuff. That drama just becomes this small indicator of what a single, like I always say, the words that come out of your mouth at any time do not describe anyone but you. And this is the thing haters will, when they finally realize that, it's when they stop being a hater and they join the ranks of being in a community, and they can actually get along with people, and they can actually, you know, understand. They look at what everyone does on the internet and they think that it's all this big it's hard to explain. In reality, though, what we're looking at is whether or not someone is manipulating other people for money, whether they're taking advantage, even with the way they discuss and talk to them.
Participate in the wish list, and don't put information.
This wish list thing is hitting a red flag to me, Navy. Like,
well, so according to what they were telling me, those wish lists, like Diane never touched any of the money for the wish list. It went straight into Amazon. Amazon already had I guess an address to send stuff to, and that's how it was done. So,
okay, well, that's strange. Like, how do they deter? Like, is it an Amazon program? I wonder. I'm gonna look into it, because that sounds like if they do that, I'll do that on Christmas. Like, why? That should be something I think a lot of creators could do if we find out it's a thing that Amazon does at Christmas. Like, we can throw out a wish list for a family who can't afford presents for their child, right? So that we all can kind of throw to that. I think that's a great thing. And I think
like the fact.
Go ahead, yeah.
I understand, if when I start my channel, all this kind of stuff, I like to do the same thing. And I love the fact that I would never touch that money. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want it to go anywhere near me. You know, and that just makes life so much easier, right?
Well, and that's the thing. The minute you do take money into your account, you're never going to be able to prove to anybody but the authorities and authority. Someone's going to have to come and get access to your account in order to know whether you kept money or not. And the scammer knows this at first. So what they do in every Fraudraiser, in every internet scam, is they try and slip past that first fact. It's just like a conspiracy theory. When I busted, I was the first person to bust Pizzagate and QAnon. And I did it by looking at the very beginning. And if you do, you'll find that fact that doesn't make sense. And every single person who's trying to make money on that scam, that conspiracy, skips that fact because it breaks down everything else. Same with this. A lot of these people don't realize that the minute you take the money into your account, you have screwed yourself. Even if you gave it all to St. Jude, it's going to be such an affair. It's going to be such an issue to be able to prove that or to be able to clear your name. So the issue, though, the problem is, back when these people did this stuff, they never imagined that someone would come in and check them and fact check it. They thought that if they could just make it until people forgot, then they would not have an investigation and it would all go away. Right? And so we have so many scams on YouTube and the interwebs where people they have a sigh of relief, and 6 months or a year goes by, 2 years goes by, and they think, oh, I got away with it. Fine. Oh, good. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking in general. But the issue is that we can determine whether it's an issue or not. Okay, you have no accountability. No accountability, right? For some reason, this billionaire that you met every day gives you $50,000 and tells you he wants it sent here, here, and here. And he never checks it, right? He never, ever has asked you for any proof. He's never he doesn't ever talk about it. He just sends it right over and you just do it. No accountability. Wouldn't you keep $100? Wouldn't you keep 5? Wouldn't you keep a G? Right? What happens when the first time you steal 20? And 6 months goes by and he never knew it, never cared. Right? It's a temptation. There's no accountability. The Fraudraisers are the same way. They can go out and do a Fraudraiser. They can get money in their account and there is no accountability whatsoever. Right? None. So the problem is, what we're going to look for in the beginning of any Fraudraiser investigation is the person that's talking, the person who got the money into their account. Are they honest? Are they willing? Are they honest? Do they really care? Or are they manipulative? Do they lie? Do they skip? Okay? I'm going to ask you. We're going to start a poll. Pertaining to Diane. Honest or dishonest? Just only vote if you know about what happened, though. Like, only vote if you know what happened. And if anybody wants to support us, you guys know how, right? So while you're doing that vote, I'm going to share my link. I just try to share it. Oh, come on, stop kicking me out of my damn account. I only try to share it, every, whatever. I want to at least share it once an hour. That's my base. If I do 3 times an hour, I'm doing good. Just going to throw it in the chat. But yeah, are you guys following me? You see what I'm saying? It's a majority dishonest. If you put in the search Diane channel St. Jude, you'll find videos, and there's a channel, The Truth Hurts, that I see still has some. We have an entire playlist. We'll come. Let's listen to her talk for a minute. Hey, Rachel, give me the best video that I need to see, will you? Bottom of scammy? No, general. Bottom of general. Give me the one that you think. Give me like 1 or 2 that you. Give me whatever you think I should open up, but just give me the best one first. Just drop the link right over.
Ms. Lee says we can also do a search for Diane channel St. Jude, and you'll find videos. And there's a channel, The Truth Hurt. Oh, you saw that one. Never mind.
Yeah, I read that one. Do what, honey?
Gotcha.
I'd like to. No, I haven't seen anything. Yeah, just give me all of that, really, the good stuff at the bottom of general, and I'll just timestamp. We saw a little bit of that. Yeah, I wanted to hear a little from Diane or just maybe someone that said what happened, you know? Like someone who tells us what happened, somewhere to give us that basis, that baseline. I mean, if you just want to throw like a general and down and then look, you can. This stuff just keeps going. Great work, says Kelly. Oh, Rachel already has laid out a large amount of stuff. I made sure that she came to a conclusion whether we should look at it or whether we shouldn't, in the same way that that vote is on the screen. Honest or dishonest? Is it likely that a sum of money was kept, or is it likely that it all was given to St. Jude? Very quickly, we realized that it needs to be fact-checked. We need to know the truth. And I don't even think that Diane should be punished. I don't have an opinion on whether Diane should be punished. I may form one later. I just would hope Diane would give the truth. Like, save us the work. Save us so that we can move on to the next thing. It would save everybody's time. It would just save everybody's energy and everybody's time, right? Damn, everybody's uploading YouTube videos right now. So far, from what I'm gathering, Diane had been skimming off the top for some time, said our top. I think I've got that feeling. Okay, I'm just going to cut to the chase, right? You guys know Molly got money from Diane? I want to know about Molly getting her money back. Right? That too. We don't have to start there, though. There's no video out there that gives a breakdown, Rachel? Because that's fine if there's not. Okay, Diane. What'd she say to Search Navy? Diane St. Jude.
Diane Channel St. Jude. Diane Channel St. Jude.
Channel St. Jude?
Yes, Diane Channel St. Jude.
Weird to type channel in there. Holy shit. Ah! There's an entire channel called Does Diane Steal from St. Jude? These aren't long. Let's go.
Oh, I just thought, what are we going to do here? I don't want to leave the community.
Oh, Navy. The ladies are loving your voice tonight. I just saw it in chat. Uh-oh. We need to get Navy. We need to get Navy a little thing to read out, you know, like, in the evening, I opened the door. The horses were rattled. I don't know. So you guys need to help me come up with something. Make an awesome clip. It'd make an awesome clip. You've got a really good radio voice, bro. Like, you could have done this as a job. I'm not kidding.
Thank you.
No, it's true.
You know, she obviously felt that way. So, I wanted to look at it and see, is there anything I could do to help people realize that I'm...
Hey, True Crime Dime, how are you? True Crime Dime. True Crime Dime. I'm gonna do a poll to embarrass Navy, just because when I have to take at nighttime when I take this medicine, it makes me a little groggy. You know what I'm saying? A little loopy. Should Navy or could does how about does Navy have a radio voice? In your opinion, my vote's yes. I want to know what you guys think.
I'm not leaving.
I want to know how many people are going to troll you and vote no. Dude, if we get 100%, I'm going to freak out because we never get 100%.
Oh, you're all family. I'm not going any damn where. Nope. I love the people in this community just too damn much.
Oh, dude, right when I hit end, somebody hit no. So we had a 97%. Almost had it. Almost had it. Literally, as soon as I clicked, it came in. Uni's voice is nice also. I'm faking you guys out. You know that, right? I know the tricks of the YouTube streets. So many people are asking me for tutorials, like right now, and I'm late on many of them that I've been promising people, but I've got 2 things you can do for free in OBS Studio so that you could use a headset that comes with your phone and make your voice smooth as butter. And I'm going to make a tutorial for all those YouTubers out there.
That's it. Next time you're out, man, I just knock it off. I'm not interested in that. Maybe later I'll be interested in that. I'm not interested in that right now. I'm sorry.
Who's talking? I don't understand who this is.
I don't even know who Everett is. I don't know who that is. Like, he's just a man who's mad at, or a girl. I don't even
Read what Brian said. Okay, will do. Brian said she was not honest. She was not transparent in what she was actually sending to St. Jude, while telling subs every dime of your super chat goes to St. Jude. She admitted not all of it went there. I will find out to the best of our ability how much actually went to St. Jude. Now, if she admitted 27 or 25,000 or whatever it was, and she said that she sent like 2,000 out of like 20 or something, I would go as far as to say most likely she's telling a very close truth. But even then, I would expect, here's what I think happened. I think she may have, if that's true, if it's true, she probably started to send money to St. Jude, got overwhelmed by seeing what was coming in, and decided to start keeping it. That happens so often. It really does.
I don't even know.
There is a shirt by the channel called Diane's Channel Gets Canceled. No way.
Oh,
Go
wow.
ahead, man.
Remy says the channel, The Drama Diaries, has a vid specifically. One Win, aka Wendy, and it's Randy's life, where One Win says she found out not all went to St. Jude.
Okay, what was that channel again?
The Drama Diaries.
I hate the word diaries. It's so hard to spell. Okay. It really is. Diaries. It's really strange. Okay. Savage lied. Molly Go Lightly and Perplexed Cutie gets a guest surprise. TNT, Wendy, Steph, and Sarah and Dippity respond to Laura's post. Well, let me just
Remy
show
says
you.
it's about a year old. It's about a year old.
What was the name of it? Did Remy say the name of the video? Rel host Laura Steph, Mike Brown. This gets heated. Sarah and Dippity versus Brian. Be our guest. Randy's life. The truth. Tracy, Remy, Marcia. Jen and Jen. Hondo. Perplexed. Just as subs. Remy, do you know which one it is? It's about a year old. Is the title about Diane? Hey, there's Makeup Mobster. Molly Go Lightly. I think we're getting close. Diane's Channel and Trisha Notris TNT. Well, we're going to look at that. And everybody's uploading YouTube videos.
Remy says it says Randy's life and One Win, aka Wendy Speak Out, is the name of the video. Randis life. Sorry, Randis. Rendis.
Randis Speak Out. It's
Randis life and
gotcha.
One Win
Speak Out,
aka Wendy Speak Out.
Oh shit! I'm putting this in the wrong room, dude.
Both of you should be ashamed of yourself for supporting a scammer. You're right.
Except that I don't. But thank.
Sorry, guys. If I'm going to do this right, I have to get all this copied into the room before I forget. I'm sorry. We are actually, archiving everything while we go through the live streams. So.
Pug says the problem with all this is that there are still open wounds that Molly herself reopened on this matter. A lot of people were hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? When those wounds open in a community where people are friends, where people have trust, and that trust gets broken, it can lead to bigger scams. And what I mean is, same thing happened in one of our previous investigations. because one of the people involved, because it was a team, Sean Hufford, decided to start basically scamming because his buddy had started to run some fundraisers and realized he couldn't keep running fundraisers for himself, taking in all this money, because he was going to get called a scammer. So when the other guy did it, they opened wounds in the community. They violated trust in the community, and eventually it led to giant fraud raisers, incredible fraud raisers, lit up entire communities on fire. Nuclear fire ended up spreading. Those communities are decimated. You bring those communities up, people are like, oh, those motherfuckers. And they don't exist anymore. Entire channels, hundreds of thousands of subs, bloop, out of commission. No exaggeration. So this kind of stuff can completely destroy communities that are thriving. And it's sad because when we first come in, we will give criticism and tell people like, listen, dude, you've like, okay, recall that a year before it even became anything on YouTube, I called it out as a scam. And I told the people in that community, you need to defend your community on this. Do not choose the side of the scammer. And how many creators chose the side of the scam? I don't think any of those creators actually called, no, 2 or 3 of them eventually called out the scam. And they're still operating at a pretty good pace right now. But tell me, Navy, like the whole rest of that community was decimated. It was completely destroyed.
But in part because there was this aspect where the Sean, the one that was running it, was considered like old school, right? Like everyone loved him because he was quote unquote
OG.
old school.
Like
OG,
Diane.
right?
It's like Diane.
Yeah, and he'd get up there and he would cry and all this kind of stuff. Oh, I just need his money. We're just, this, that, and the third. And it turned out to be complete hokum.
True Crime says, can you tell me an allegation of what, or a summary of what the allegation is? Yeah, definitely. So basically what happened was before the Letitia issue, Molly had given, I forget what it was, but the rumor or the claim is a couple $1,000 to Diane because Diane was giving all this money to St. Jude. Every dime goes to St. Jude. Well, eventually people started, like we're looking at now, calling out what Diane was doing. There were some tells, or there were some lies, or there was some issues. Also, there were things happening behind the scenes in chat servers. It eventually led to a admission that she kept like the majority of the St. Jude's money and didn't give it. Eventually, Molly asked for her money back and got it. Now, this is the craziest part of this that I haven't even said yet. Molly got her money back. Nobody else did. Okay? And everyone in the community knows nobody else got their money back. But Molly did. Special Molly, right? And then Molly, X amount of time later, forgave Diane and started to go on her channel and helping her get super chats and helping her get money again. So there is an allegation out there. Now, there is an allegation. I'm sorry, if I don't drink sugar when I take that medicine, I have to go to bed. It's the weirdest thing. I have to go to bed. I'm not kidding. Like, it drains me or something, dude.
Apparently, Molly went after Diane pretty hard.
Yeah,
too,
I know.
this.
Yeah, I know. But here's the issue. After Letitia, after we watched what they did to Letitia, well, let me help you out. There are some details, like Molly saying that Diane, Rachel, what was it? Diane shouldn't show receipts because it can complicate things or something like that. Yeah, we've got video clips for you. Now listen. Because of what happened with Letitia, because of what's happened, showing that these people, they don't care if your money gets stolen, and they don't care to keep your stolen money. They don't care to help you. They'll even dox you and scare you. So, of course, we have a probability scale. Okay? Going into any Fraudraiser, into any issue, we have a probability scale. And the probability scale is not a factor of truth. It's a factor of possibility. Hey, Will, is that you? Is that the Will, like, that's been around for a long time? I haven't seen you in a minute, if that is you. I know sometimes people use that name, so I was just asking if you've been around, because I've seen you around. So this is called the Billboard of Doom. Whenever we need to track anything, or if I need to explain something in a more kind of sophisticated way than what man, what are you guys doing, bro? Uploading all of this. All these videos tonight. Oh, it's because it's Friday and everybody's just throwing their content up, ain't it? Yeah. Is everybody else live, or is it just us? Is there a bunch of other people live right now?
I know Nonsense was live
Nonsense?
earlier. I don't think she's live now, though. I think she's done.
Oh, she went offline.
She did one of her. She's doing her
True crime.
kind of like
Thank
review
you.
of everything. So
yeah, I love it. I love what she's doing. I was saying in Discord.
two things drop.
Oh, go ahead.
Two things drop fast. Menace dropped a video at the bottom of General called Makeup Mobster and Laura go over the whole Diane thing, the St. Jude. And Miss Lee
Excellent.
says there's a video on the channel The Truth Hurts called Molly Golightly exposes Diane, the St. Jude scam.
Okay, everybody keeps bringing that one up. So before I hit the Billboard of Doom and I give you the final allegation, we're going to do the probability scale. So what was that again?
The channel called The Truth Hurts, and it's called.
Thank you, True Crime
Molly
Diane.
Golightly. Yeah, Molly Golightly exposes Diane, the St. Jude scandal or scam. Sorry.
Okay, well, let me make sure. Will Good, I appreciate you. And True Crime Dime, thank you. Honestly, it's how we do it. You know, when you guys choose to support us, it helps. So thank you. Not required, but those that do, thank you so much. Just wanna
Will
make
says
sure-
it's me. Been watching. Have to watch the replay a lot.
Oh, you're good, buddy. You're good. I knew it was you. I just wanted to make sure. I recognized your channel, so I just wanted to say hi, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Okay. Punk Rock Girl. Hey, Uni, living up to my name today. Got a pink punk hairdo. Keep up the good work. Awesome. Did you listen to that song, Punk Rock Girl by the Dead Milkmen? If you haven't, hit it up. I mean, you probably heard it, but I'm just saying, one of my favorite kind of punk rock songs. Okay, fine. I'll tell you the story. You don't have to talk me into it. When I was in high school and I was dating a girl, and we both were kind of punk. We both were like into punk rock and everything. I had a mohawk, actually. One day I'm going to have to show you a picture of my mohawk. I had a mohawk for a couple of years. I was pretty crazy. I got along with everybody, though. I hung out with everyone. Jocks, skaters, punks, everybody. Anyway, I was dating a girl, and of course, she would always play that song from the Dead Milkmen, Punk Rock Girl. I wish I could play it right now, but I'd get copy claimed, and I'd probably get a strike, so. Okay, I've archived all these videos. They are all archived, so we are rolling. Lauren, hey. Lauren says, once you donate, you can deduct the donos, but it still adds to your total reportable income for the year. It's stupid to collect money for a nonprofit and funnel that money through your accounts. It's just ridiculous. Like, I made this argument back when Red's Rhetoric was scamming the hell every month with a new scam. And I made this argument. All Reds has to do is not take the money into his account, and he'll never have another video. He'll never have another issue, because he would cry like a baby. These are past fraudsters that are just decimated and gone now. But he would cry like a little baby every time we would have to do a video and explain to people how inappropriate it is to take fundraiser money into your own account and claim that it's for some other thing, right? The hook is a major draw to whether you're being scammed. It's a major tell. Before we do anything else, the probability scale, and I want to describe the hook. And I will forget if I don't write it down. Probability scale and the hook. Okay, so the probability scale is, what is the probability for every possible outcome? Okay, this is 100 right here. And of course, this is the bottom, it's 0. All right, now what we need to do is fill this in. It's going to be filled the entire way. So, with a different caller. Okay, so the probability that Diane is innocent of keeping money, in my opinion, is 0. Right? So we'll do purple. Purple is innocent. All right, You can barely see it, but I'm going to put purple down here because it's not even going on the scale. She's already admitted, reportedly, and we're going to confirm or whatever, that she kept some of the money. Now, we'll do red. What is the percentage that Diane was telling? Like, the biggest percentage would be what Diane said, that she kept a large amount, but gave St. Jude's what? A couple $1,000s. So that's our biggest percentage right here. So that'll be about like between like 75 and 85%, right? So in the probability scale, we're probably going to find out that she did that. She donated a little bit to St. Jude. The purple is that she donated it all to St. Jude. That's 0. Probability she donated the small amount to St. Jude is red. So red is she gave a small amount, right? Now listen to this. This is where it matters. I'm doing this for a reason. I have to explain this so that Molly doesn't try to kill me or Molly doesn't pay Betty to choke me, okay? So if I draw it out, she won't choke me. She won't have Betty choke me. I don't like it when Betty chokes me. Okay, so what is the probability that Diane gave a large amount to St. Jude? I'll be nice. Or I'm sorry, that she gave a little bit more money than we think to St. Jude. I'm going to be nice and I'm going to put it right here. And it's only like 1 or 2% or something. So we're up to 90%. This is 90. Let me go ahead and put 90 right there. Because this is the biggest issue. And this is what Molly's going to get mad at me for saying. So I'm trying to just really explain this in case Molly watches this, because I do know that Molly called out Diane. And maybe in this situation, Molly would be someone who is on the right side if she exposed the truth, if she got Diane called out, right? But Navy, can you agree with me there that if Molly did call out Diane and actually bring awareness to what Diane did, that she might be on the good side of this?
Yes.
Do you agree?
And a broken clock is right twice a day.
A broken clock is right twice a day. It doesn't absolve the Letitia thing or anything like that. But what it does is show that maybe she really can care sometimes. Maybe there's a chance for her. And I have to say that, as much as people want to say no chance for Molly, I'll go as far as to say there's 0 chance for Betty. I'll go as far as to say that there's 0 chance for LB, because they're just so doxy and nasty. I would say that Molly has like a 1% chance of actually turning it around. That's not the conversation. This is the big reveal. 10% is going to be green. And this is going to get me in trouble with Molly. But I'm sorry, Molly. This is just the truth. What I'm going to say is going to be a fact. Okay? It's not an insult. I'm not saying it to be mean or anything or whatever. Let me redraw this. All right. So get ready, because once I say this, Molly is probably going to erupt like a volcano that has giant Betty hands come out and choke whoever she's mad at. The green.
Hulk hands.
Yeah. The green right here. This is the possibility that Molly got more money than what she said she did. It's a small possibility. Am I accusing her of this? No. I have no idea. The problem is with the way she behaved in the Letitia Fraudraiser, and this is also a reason why you don't go around doing this stuff. We would be lying to you if we said it's not a possibility. So what am I saying? I want to be very clear. The red is the percentage that everything is as we believe it is. And it's probably around 85 to 88% of what happened. That little blue mark, the fact that Diane could have given more money to St. Jude than we think, I don't believe that'll be the case. The green is saying that Molly went to Diane and said, give me my money back, or, whatever. And she said, now, if you want me to kind of like forgive you, won't you give me twice or 3 times or 5 times? Now, I don't want to accuse Molly of that. In fact, in this situation, I don't think that happened. Now, Navy, do you believe it's a possibility? Because there are a few people out there who brought this up and said, yes, it's a possibility in the Discord. You know, when you get somebody
Yeah.
who, okay, the main factor is that she doxed people that wanted refunds. That shows a malicious
Yes.
intention to keep money. She also assisted Letitia in siphoning the money out of her account, assisted Letitia in taking her subs' money. And if you're
Yes.
willing to do that, it shows a possibility that you're willing to go an extra step above when it comes to a situation like this if money is involved. What is the
Correct.
step above in the Diane situation? That she would say, Diane, how much did you make? 20,000. You give me half of it and I won't turn
I'll
you
stop
into the
exposing
cops.
you. I'll stop going at
Yeah,
you. Yeah.
whatever. And why is this a possibility for people mostly? Because Molly forgave Diane and went on her channel knowing she stole from a lot of her high-paying subs. So it just has to be not true, but it is possible that there is something weird that went on. You feel me? Because I don't want to be mean to Molly. I'm really like, at this point, she's done so much shocking stuff in the Letitia fundraiser. When she does these things now, like when she went to Ashley Furniture, we talk about it, and yeah, she does these things. But the biggest part of that is like, it's still not what happened with Dre. It's still not what she did to Dre. So it's not really hitting me really crazily. Like, yeah, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to laugh at it. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to discuss it. But it's not going to hit me like Dre until the next time she tries to turn the wife or a kid of a victim into a literal criminal so she can make 60,000 subs off of her name. I don't know how you live with those 60,000 subs. I don't know how you're okay with she already took down all the videos. She most likely got a cease and desist. She's most likely going to get sued. And I'm telling you, it's one of the most extreme stories I've ever covered. And I've been covering some crazy shit. We covered a guy who did a Fraudraiser for $10,000 because a woman online that he was in love with was a findom. Have you ever heard of a findom? Because I can blow your damn mind right now. A findom is a female kind of like sex person that you go to. And instead of them trying to just sexually dominate you, some people are into dominating someone else sexually, right? This guy and this girl were into this girl financially dominating her men. So they would go out and do everything they could to bring money to their financial dominator. Now, you're going to say, Uni, there's no way in hell that you, during a Fraudraiser investigation, found that. Yes, I did. And the video on it is going to blow your mind. But I'm not doing it it's not even going to be the next month. I'm not doing it. It's going to take weeks for me to finish that video. I haven't even started it past the edit. So, then we found out they had a dog. And to reward this guy for bringing that money to her that he got from a Fraudraiser for $10,000, listen to this shit because it's real. You can watch the shit dog stream. It's called the shit dog stream. Because in order to reward, the financial dominator rewards the men that they financially dominate through giving them extreme sex. So they spent weeks laying in a room, in a home, banging and ordering DoorDash. Remember, Navy? It was the craziest story fucking ever, dude.
Oh, it's even like you're leaving out crazy parts. Yeah.
Oh, I know. It'll be in the video though. And this dog is the nicest looking, most awesome dog ever. And they were too busy banging in that room that they let the dog, he was in this little cage. We had pictures of all of this. The dog was in this little tiny, like fenced in portion of an empty room. And it was he had sunlight and a window. He would shit and stand in it for weeks. The floor and the walls were caked in the shit dog's shit. It was one of the most saddest Fraudraisers I've ever covered. Because what were they doing while they were breathing in the feces from the shit dog? Banging each other. And listen to this. Inside the bedroom, there was all of the DoorDash trash. They wouldn't even get out of the fucking bed to throw away the DoorDash trash. It was so crazy. It was nuts. You know what we're going to have to do sometime, Navy? We need to go back and watch that so that I can clip it.
Yeah, 100%. Well, and the best part was, whose house was it?
Oh my God. I forgot.
Right.
The best part is the man that owned the house was a paraplegic, and the financial dominator was employed taking care of him because she was his wife.
Yep.
And so she was the wife of a paraplegic man laying upstairs with a dog covered in shit in this room and 2 people on meth banging and ordering DoorDash for 3 weeks while the dog caked the entire room in shit. And it was one of the most insane streams I have ever done. It was so entertaining and hilarious. I have to clip it down and republish it. It was so good. But it was a Fraudraiser investigation. Now, I told you I was going to do probability. And I told you I was going to explain the hook really fast. Now, again, this is not an accusation to Molly. There are people out there that believe Molly could have worked with Diane after the fact, and that's why she forgave her. People are they're thinking this because, of course, why would anyone forgive Diane if she wasn't trying to repay the people that she scammed? You feel me? No regular person would, unless you really just walk in and go, hey, Diane, I know you scammed all of my donators, but I'm going to come on your show and I'm going to stream and help you get donos and shit. Hell no. I don't believe it. I don't believe she just walked in there. Something happened. Is it money? I don't fucking know. I don't know what happened, but something happened so she forgive Diane. So now I'm going to explain the hook. And this is very important, and I want to get it out of the way in the beginning. Wasn't that crazy, R-Top? One of my best streams ever, dude. I'm going to clip it down because it's amazing. I could probably, I'm telling you, it's so good. I could probably make one of my best videos off of it, you know? Fraudraiser, man. Fraudraiser the movie. No one can ever stop it. Okay. So the hook. The hook of any type of Fraudraiser, right? The hook of any type of scam on the internet is what is making the people give the money. Okay? Now, if I go and tell you that I want to go on a vacation, so I need to raise $3,000, it's not a Fraudraiser. Because you know, it's about you knowing where your money's going so that you can make an accurate decision whether you want to give it. That is all that differentiates a scam from you. If you have the power, you have the choice because you're given accurate information. So donating to a YouTuber is completely acceptable and different than donating to a YouTuber who is telling you that you're actually donating to a children's hospital when you donate to the YouTuber. Donating to Letitia claiming that she actually is going to save Marvon and save the grandson is a scam because they lied. They put the vulnerable, because the vulnerable is a hook. You're going to get hooked into donating when you wouldn't have if they would have told you the truth. So when you analyze the hook of a Fraudraiser, the easiest way, and we've got this down to a science because we've done this so many times. The easiest way is you put, what did they tell you they were going to do with the money? So what did they say they were going to do? And you put that next to, what did they actually do? What do? What to do? So that's how you analyze the hook of a Fraudraiser. What did they tell you they were going to do? What did they tell you they needed the money for? And what did they actually do? And I can express the hook of a Fraudraiser through the example of the Letitia Fraudraiser. So I'll do that very quickly and we'll move on to watching some of these videos. I just want to make sure we're tracking. I want you to track with me. I want you to experience the fact that these scams on the internet are equal to scams in real life. And Navy, what do the authorities do when someone steals money, lies to defraud somebody for money in real life? What do the authorities do?
They file charges and you get arrested.
Like extreme ones, right? These are very extreme charges.
Yeah.
And you know?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, remember the one we talked about with the homeless guy, right? Claiming to be homeless, homeless vet or
Oh.
whatever, and they put up that GoFundMe for 200 grand, and he got it, and they found out it was all bunk, and they got arrested. They're in prison.
Oh, yeah, I covered that. Yeah, that was one of my bigger crowdsourced
Yeah.
criminals videos. Yeah, the 100 or
Yes,
the
it
300
was.
some
Yes,
thousand,
sir.
yeah, 500,000, something like that. Yeah, they're in prison.
And they're in prison.
right
They're in
now.
prison now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
For many years, dude. So, as long as we all can agree that when you steal money from somebody through YouTube, through Twitter, through the internet, it is equal to stealing money from somebody in real life. Is there any argument against that statement? That I just want to be real about it. I want to make sure we're correct. I don't think there's an argument against it. I'm thinking, but nothing comes up. You know?
No, nothing at all. Nope.
Yeah, it's equal. Morally, ethically, legally, it's equal. Okay. So the hook. Now, in real life, after we do the hook, I want to ask, like, what would happen to somebody in real life? Like, and we're going to gauge the amount of the fraud real quick, but that'll just be at the end of this. What did they tell us in Letitia's Fraudraiser they were going to do with the money? They were going to take it and they were going to file legal action that would make Marvon get away from Dre, who was harming him. They gave you a narrative, and they created the narrative that Dre was this murderous, evil, nasty person. They demonized her in every way possible to create the narrative. They sold you the narrative. They got to save Marvon, and they got to save the grandson. They lied to you about Letitia. They didn't tell you about Letitia's propensity in life to steal money from people, and they kept all the information they needed to keep from you and told you these things. In real life, Letitia stole the money. Letitia just stole the money in real life. That's all that happened. None of the things that Letitia stated were accomplished. She made people think that the only reason she couldn't be taking care of Marvon down where he was in his coma was because she didn't have the money to go down there and stay in a hotel. Once she got 90 times the money she needed to stay there for a month, she went for a couple days and left, never accomplishing anything she promised. It is equal to every scam. You're not just giving them money. That's what they want you to believe. And we had to educate people on this in the drama community, or in the Molly community, in the true crime community, the lie crime community. We had to educate people to this. Just because a YouTuber gets up on screen and says, when you give me money for saving Marvon, I can choose what to do with it, it doesn't make it true. It's still theft. It's still theft. It's still an issue. It's not going away, right? Now, let's ask ourselves this question. What if, let me close the billboard of doom because we're going to react to videos and we don't need it. What if, and before I do that, let me throw my PayPal in the chat so that I don't forget later. Please like the video. I just saw that people came in. I'll prove it too so that people don't say I'm lying. I just want to show you this. It's cool. I just think it's really freaking cool. So as I'm streaming, I get to see people, how many people are coming in. See, and then right here is where I shared my link because I saw more people came in. And then now I'm going to share it again because more people came in. You see what I'm saying? So I don't just share it to repeat it in front of you. If you've seen it, don't even look at it the next time it comes out. But I do want to share it when surges of new people come in. So then maybe I can get some more Red Bulls. I don't know. Okay. Now, the only other question we have to ask before we go into the reactions is, so if Letitia went door to door telling you she needed to save Marvon and the grandson and collected money from you, is it different than going on the internet and collecting money from you? Is it different? What if she was at a Walmart? And I've seen people go out front of a Walmart, right? And collect money for veterans, collect money for charities. They will get approved to do it through Walmart. They'll show the paperwork, the nonprofit, and they'll collect money if people walk in. I've seen this happen. I don't know if they don't do it in certain areas or if they do, but my point is, what if Letitia, instead of collecting all of the money, on YouTube, collected it in front of Walmart, and she gets charged. You know, a lot of people will say she'll get a bigger charge for stealing the money in person, but I don't believe so, Navy, because it introduces wire fraud, and it introduces the internet aspect, and those are additional and severe charges.
Yeah,
exactly. And it becomes more federal. Like every little thing becomes federal, as opposed to just a certain influx of money becoming federal. So I do think you get in more trouble doing it on the internet. The only thing is you're rolling a dice. I wish I still had the billboard up because I want to do little percentages up here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to shut up because I'm talking too much. But you roll the dice and say only 5% of Fraudraisers get busted. So I'm going to roll the dice, and I hope to God I don't get snake eyes. Because if I get snake eyes, I'm going to be investigated. And if I don't get snake eyes, no one can stop me. No one can stop me. Nobody can do anything about it. And she gets to just go and laugh at Dre while Molly and LB blast a suicide reaction video while insulting and putting down Dre the whole time to the entire people. It's pure evil. But that's every Fraudraiser. It's like robbing a bank. Except when you rob a bank, it's the opposite thing. You got like a extremely low chance of getting away with it, right? So what happens if you rob $50,000 from a bank? No guns, nothing like that. You just managed to steal it when no one was looking. I don't know how, but I don't know, the cameras went down. Who knows? And what's the difference from stealing $50,000 through the internet while having people give it to you, right? It's still 50,000 stolen dollars, is it not? That's the issue.
Agreed.
In every Fraudraiser. Morally and ethically, Navy, I don't even think, I don't even, like, the internet and real life are completely equal in my opinion, and maybe I'll change that opinion in the future, but yeah, that's where I'm at.
Just because the venue has changed for the scam doesn't mean the scam has changed.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes from snake oil salesman to what we see nowadays to now seeing stuff online. It's still the same scam, and you're still frauding people. It's the same thing.
Exactly. This is Molly Golightly exposes Diane, the St. Jude scammer. I guess we can start here. 5 minutes isn't much. Let's hear what she said.
Rusty, you're not gonna like.
Now listen, I want to understand this in the very least. You know, like I said, I don't have an opinion on Diane being held accountable or anything. I just think that the community needs to know that the Letitia issue was preceded by a major issue. We need to know the players. We need to know essentially, it's like shining sunlight. It's like bleaching something with sunlight, okay? As much as it might sting a little bit, as much as your eyes are gonna hurt because you haven't seen the sun in a while, it's a good thing. Need it to happen. And as much as some people may feel that this could bring up like a painful issue that happened in the past, people don't have to watch us learning about what happened if they don't want to, right?
What I'm about to say. There is evidence that. No, Randy, you're fucking wrong. She's not raising money. Don't sit there and say that she wasn't saying that the money's going to St. Jude's. Don't.
And this is what kills me about Molly. What happened, Navy? What in the hell happened?
I don't know, Bubba. That whole aspect of, like, I guess, you know, being the most important person in the room, and then, you know, love through money, right?
Molly used to, she used to stand against shit. Like, if you've seen those really old clips of her complaining because people lie to their audience.
Oh, yeah.
There are clips of Molly actually making sense. I know. Trust me.
Well,
shit. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna say she got intoxicated by the aspect that she had these people that are watching her. She's always wanted to have like fans and stuff, hence the reality TV. And and she found it on YouTube, and she realized that she's going to do whatever she needs to maintain it, and it turned her into a, well, what I would say, pretty much an evil person. Yeah.
Man, I always look at the communities that we look at. When you see the destruction, when you see the amount of, like, people will convince themselves, Bullhorn Betty especially, Molly especially, that lying to their audience is okay. Like, it's so simple to say this out loud. Like, everybody's like, no, you don't lie to anybody. It's why not though? Maybe like every once in a while, someone like Molly or Betty needs to break it down just a little bit because it's disrespectful, right? It's nasty.
Remember what we got told by the Fendom during the Hufford situation, right? This was put out on Twitter, was that no one held a gun to your head to make you donate.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, again, but that's what Molly did too. They start with, thank you, and oh, this is going to help so much, and you're going to save this, and oh my gosh. And then it turns into, look, I can say anything I want, and if you believe it, you're a sucker. That's what it is. That's what Molly said in Letitia Fundraiser. It's like, no, I can do what I want with this money. Even if I told you that I was going to do all these other things, you gave it to me.
Yep.
You're a sucker. I can do whatever I want, is what they end up saying. And that would tell me, like, that is equivalent to someone standing in front of you saying, I stole your paycheck, you left it on the table, I put it in my pocket, and I walked out of the house. Maybe next time, don't put your paycheck on the table. It's just the nastiest thing you can say to somebody.
They live by the quote by P.T. Barnum, right? So P.T. Barnum and Bailey said, "There's a sucker born every minute."
They do, but the thing is, they aren't realizing, I think, what they're actually saying. Shit, I did the wrong button. I don't think they realize what they're actually saying and doing there. I'll shut up, man. Let's hear it.
Because you want to know something, Randy? You're an enabler. You are an enabler, and you're just as responsible.
This is blowing my head out of my brain skull. Is this Molly? This is a clone? No, Molly has been cloned. That's what happened. Because this is not the same Molly that I've been seeing.
Because there's voice clips.
Someone said in the live chat earlier, it's just a one scammer getting mad at another scammer. And I can see that point of view as well.
Was she a scammer at this time, though? That's my question. Didn't this start the whole issue with Molly? I mean, she was doing the Summer Wells stuff. She did have these really nasty moments, I guess. There was tells, right? So does that mean that Molly was like she is now the whole time? It just wasn't showing, or did she morph into what she is, I guess is the question.
I think the potential was always there, and like you said, I think she grew into the what we see now, right? Like the potential for her doing this was always there. The mindset was, yeah, he's in a live chat. Okay,
please type butt dog in the chat over and over again, please, BCP. It would just, or maybe go to general and give me one. I don't know.
There's screenshots.
So I can put it on my screen. That'd be nice. I mean, gee whiz, BCP, you could share a butt dog every now and then. I mean, come on.
Of even myself saying, for the children of St. Jude, they have went through all of these deleted and hidden videos a long time ago. And I'm not going to say, see, Randy, now you're trying to ruffle my feathers and you fucking piss me.
Pug says Molly went on Diane, apologized to her, saying she was wrong, and Diane did not scam. It was a hate campaign. Oh, shit. I didn't even put that on the possibility scale. Because I thought Diane admitted it or something at some point. So now we're going to have to verify that. But that does make sense, Pugs. Oh, damn. I need to think for a minute. Because that does make a lot of sense. But doesn't that mean, okay, so what would that mean? Like if that's the case, if that's true, What would prove that? Like, what would be okay? The indicator would be okay. What happens when you donate money to St. Jude? Let's just go there. Like, what happens when you do it? Like, do you get a of a bitch? This thing. Do you get a receipt? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not being silly, but like, I
No,
know
yeah, you
sometimes-
get a receipt. It's a tax write-off. Like when you donate to these nonprofit organizations, all this kind of stuff, whatever you donate to them, they give you a receipt because at the end of the year, it's a tax write-off.
Okay. Okay. So,
If you're the one donating, if you give to somebody else who then in turn donates it to St. Jude, you don't get the tax write-off. They do, right?
well, yeah, but in this situation, that's not the case, right? They'd send you a picture and a
Oh.
thank you letter and a tax slip. That's true. They do. Yes, they do. Because we've donated places before, not in a long time, but they do give you like a thank you. They give you a thank you too, and don't they put you on a list and stuff? Okay, so
I think it
if
depends
it's
on how much you donate.
if it's a possibility that it was a setup, ooh, damn, wow, it would be easily verifiable. It would be easily verifiable if it was a setup. I just had another possibility enter my brain. What if this was a Letitia situation, but Diane bailed at one point or kept money at one point or didn't do what she was supposed to do with the money at one point, causing other people involved with this to go out and basically drop the bomb on her. You know what I always do? I think that, oh my God, my brain just went beep, 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 beep. Unirock
Well-
epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Alert, alert, Uni's brain is working. It's really not working. What if Diane is given YouTube? Okay, this is not, I'm not saying this is going to happen. We have to talk about this. What if Diane was given a YouTube amnesty for the truth? We offered this to LB once. We've offered this to other people. People have cashed it in. Remember? Do you remember the FTFE thing? Do you remember the amnesty clause that we conducted? What if we give Diane an amnesty clause? Oh shit, son! Here's a
So,
YouTube poll. Is
Make a
Diane,
Monster and a couple others were saying she already admitted to taking the money. Like this was something that I guess Diane admitted to a while back.
exactly? So is Diane? Should Diane be offered YouTube amnesty for the truth if she has info? I'm going to ask you this, but I want to explain it first. What I'm saying is there could be more details to the truth than we even know. I think everybody can admit that. There could be more details to the truth than we even know. So, who is it that could give us the full truth? The only person that could give us the full truth. Molly wouldn't. You know, if there was something going on in the background that we don't know about between Molly and Diane and maybe some other people, she would never tell us. But it wouldn't hurt Diane to be honest with us. And if we offer her YouTube amnesty, which it seems like a lot of you want, a lot of you are saying Diane should just go away or something, and then because of what she did, and if she does that, then everybody's chill, right? Some form of like, you know, don't do this or stop doing this, and you feel me? You feel me?
Well, so I've been thinking about what you're talking about, and we're looking at the aspect of like what Molly did, and then her aspect of like forgiving her and saying it wasn't a scam, which apparently, according to live chat, is a clip out there somewhere, right?
We're gonna find
Where
it.
Molly like forgave her and all this kind of stuff. So the thing is, someone brought this up like earlier on in the evening on the live chat. They said that Molly made a ton of money going after Diane for this St. Jude scam, right?
Did she delete the videos?
I don't know. And
I'm
that's why
ask-
like I see Makeup Monsters in here and a couple
Well, I
others
was
that were
I was
around.
asking the chat. Yeah, I was asking the chat if the videos are still available. I'm not. Look, I'm not asking because I'm going to do anything. I'm just figuring out what's going on. I'm just talking with all of you to figure out what's the best thing to do. So again, I'm not making my mind up on anything. Just so everybody knows. Go ahead.
So let me put this out there right fast. Like, so for like Mega Mobster and like Ms. Lee and all those others, like we know and we're agreeing with you that you're telling us that she already came out and admitted that, like Diane admitted that she took the money. Like, where no one's arguing that. It's not like a mystery. We understand that that's closed. What we're wondering is,
wait. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
Okay, we had someone in the chat, I think it was Pugs, claim that she didn't take the money. That Molly just did a hate campaign against her. Or maybe she did take the money and Molly still did a hate campaign. But it wouldn't be a hate campaign if she actually did, right? Like, that's the issue. We need to talk about it. We need to figure it out.
Well, yeah, no, with Molly, yes. We're saying like because some people were confused of whether or not we're looking into what Diane did, not realizing that we understand that case was closed. Like, Diane took money. She admitted it. We understand.
I'm not here for a case. I'm not true crime. I do videos. I'm just trying to figure out what happened, and I might do a video on some part of it or the entire thing. Like that's all I'm doing. And I'm not saying I will do a video. I'm just saying I could. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just figuring, I just need to know what happened. I'm just figuring it out. Like, is it hollowed ground? Is that the argument? That this is hollowed ground, it shouldn't be discussed or something? Because if that's the argument, you have to tell me. And everybody's saying no, that we shouldn't offer her any kind of truth clause, which is fine. It's 50-50 in the chat. Let me explain real quick. A truth clause basically means no one's talking about it right now that much other than Molly and the St. Jude's scammer. What's her name? House of Williams and Molly are talking about Diane a little bit in the last week. It started some new conversations, and there have been some live streams about the issue out there. The amnesty clause doesn't mean anything to you guys. Basically, it means that we would drop it on YouTube involving Diane. Like, if Diane is not on YouTube and if the story isn't worth going over, then we just drop it. It's a drop thing. It's not saying that we would forgive anyone or anything like that. It's just pertaining to YouTube videos, amnesty clause. You get me? I don't know.
Yes.
And I don't think we should either. I really don't think we should. What? I'm not offering anything in relation to her or the community or the viewers. I was offering in relation to videos from myself. Yeah, I'm speaking for myself. I let you guys speak for you, right? I don't put myself on the pedestal. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go solve the problem of the Diane situation, but I definitely think that getting the truth out there is a huge factor into the story of a community riddled by creators that have either the entire time that they've been doing this been manipulating a large group of people for money by presenting themselves as things they are not, doing things they are not, and collecting money for things they're not doing. Either that happened through the entire thing, or it was something that certain people evolved into. Either way, telling the story, if we leave out a huge factor of the struggle of the story, it could there'd be a lot of holes in the tale of this community. I'm not saying that I'm not saying it'd be a bad thing to have a hole in the story. I'm just talking about it. Drop a link for Makeup Mob. I think Makeup Mobster is in a Discord. Is Makeup Mobster in a Discord? Because I don't mind bringing Makeup Mobster in if Makeup Mobster wants to come in.
I don't know. I can get her one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So, I mean, it's up to, who said that? True Crime? Yeah, it's up to Makeup Mobster, but I'm more than welcome to have Makeup Mobster on to talk. Who? Where's that at? Amanda, Diane said she was going to donate part of her YouTube income to St. Jude's long ago. She did, but she stopped without saying so. MGL blew it out of proportion for attention and a smear campaign. That makes sense. Makeup Mobster says Diane basically used to say that all of her super chats went to St. Jude. At some point in time, she decided she wasn't doing that, so she stopped, but didn't tell anybody. Well, that's the same thing as what Molly said, though. Like, I know Molly blew it out of proportion and did a campaign and probably made a lot of money doing it, and that's wrong. But Diane's still in the wrong. Maybe not as much. I do think Diane probably slipped into what she did. And it's easy to do that. That's why I said amnesty. Right? If all of you feel like Diane wasn't intentionally, if she was drawn into this instead of an intentional thing that happened, that's a discussion and a possibility I'm willing to entertain. Okay, let's think for a minute. Let's take like a 2-second break so I can get a drink, because if I don't have sugar, I'm gonna pass out. This medicine knocks me senseless. It's not a narcotic. Don't worry. It's actually a really shitty medication. It just makes me dizzy and sleepy, and I want to go to bed when I take it. It's supposed to make me better. So I'm gonna grab a drink. We're all gonna think for a minute. If Makeup Mobster wants to jump in and talk for a couple minutes, she's more than welcome. The break will help us figure it out, and we can always use the live chat or Twitter if we want to set that up. But anyway, let's take a 30-minute break. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Hey guys. Also, if you want to donate to the show, I'll drop the ways to do that. PayPal being the best or the most accessible way for us. No worries though, however you'd want to, but make sure you like, subscribe, and subscribe to Unirock too. I just have to say that every so often. That's like, you know, my advertising, which I do. I think if you put all the advertising together, it only takes up like 40 seconds through the whole show. So, you know. Okay, let's go. Let's get a nice little song to play that I never play. Oh, I love this one. Okay, we will take a 1-minute break. Okay, guys, sorry, Navy. I had to pick what kind of candy bar I wanted. I think it'll give me a little
No
boost
worries.
of sugar that I need, right?
Yeah, no, it will, 100%.
Rachel's gonna run and grab a
100%.
couple little things, and my daughter wants some Pepsi, which is weird because we usually drink non-carbonated stuff. She wants a Pepsi. I like Pepsi.
Tell her it's better with Dr. Pepper, but you know, I'm just.
I
biased.
tried, man. I tried to tell her to get
Oh.
root beer because I'm a root beer-aholic.
Root beer is good. I
Oh,
will
yeah.
like root beer floats are some of my favorites. Like, when
Have
I
you
was
ever
a
had
kid, I
Jones?
loved it.
Jones soda or Jones root beer? It comes.
I
in a
have,
bottle.
yeah. It's a
Woo.
little bougie, but yeah, no, I like it.
Woo! Yeah, it is bougie. It's bougie, bro. You called it. That's some bougie shit right there.
I'm like,
Because I
I'm an
don't-
A&W type of guy.
Oh
So-
my god, dude, yes. Oh yeah. I like local. Like if you can find a local company that makes root beers and stuff, bro. Oh my god, dude, they're so good. Okay, I don't want to stop streaming, and that's why I have asked Rachel if she minds getting me a candy bar. And my daughter's happy because she gets, she wants a candy bar and a 2-liter of Pepsi. So I'm gonna keep streaming as long as I can, guys. But if I get dizzy, I'm gonna have to go offline because I am feeling a little fucking dizzy right now. But I'm feeling better overall. Should probably just go to bed here, but I'm not. I got a new video game too, and I want to play it at the after show. But let's finish this Diane thing, and we'll talk about what we're gonna do in the stream. That sound good? Our top says Jones Soda is the best,
I like it.
or Jolt. What's your favorite kind though? Because it's got orange, it's got root, everything. Jones Soda has it's red. They got blue. I've had the blue. So like, my favorite's the orange cream Jones Soda, because it's just the bomb. Oh my goodness, it tastes like a carbonated orange creamsicle, if you know what I'm talking about. That is the bomb.com. Okay, guys, I'm gonna lose my entire audience if we don't
All
get
right,
back to
give-
work.
Give me 1 second. So, Makeup
No, go ahead,
Monster
dude.
is in the
Yeah.
Makeup Monster is in the Discord. I want to
Okay.
tell her she's listening right now to jump into Butterbot, the voice chat.
Let's
and
do
we can pull her
gaming. Can we go? No,
You want
let's
to jump
just
down to gaming?
Yeah. Because that way,
Okay.
if anyone wants to jump in, like Menace, or maybe we can just roll into the after. We'll talk to Makeup Mobster for 10 minutes or so. We can roll into the after show, and then we can just. This topic seems tense. I think the best thing to do. Green apple, our top. I will try it. I love apple. Apple flavored anything. Actually, my vape is flavored red apple. Oh my god, it tastes just like an apple. But I've never had apple flavored soda. They make carbonated cider. The cider's really weird. Okay, we don't need to go on. This is an after show topic. Let's just go to the after show, Navy. Let's get Makeup Mobster into gaming. If anyone else wants to jump in,
Okay.
and we'll just chill. We'll just chill and hang. Is that cool?
Sounds like a plan. I love it. I love it.
Okay, now the reason why we're going to go into an after show format is because I respect all of you. We all have differing opinions on this topic. I didn't know it'd be like this. I thought everybody was going to be like, oh shit, Fraudraiser. But, of course, it's a little more complicated than that, which is perfectly fine. But I want to respect the people that think that we should think about this topic and tread carefully. And I also want to respect the people who don't know what happened and want to know. So let's roll into the after show. I'm going to start relaxing, which means like it's going to be a more loose format, and we'll let anyone jump in that wants to. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the game. You can jump down. Oh, I jumped down, and while Navy was talking, because I'm a dingus, Maximus. All right, let me see here. I should have. What the hell is that? Boink. Oh, that's cool. I've got a unirock sign down at the bottom of the live chat. I didn't know that. Who did that? Busy, what are you doing, bruh? Busy up in here, changing all my settings. What's this button do? Oh my god, I forgot about the Molly stamp. Oh my god. Wow. Shh, I haven't programmed the sound effect. I need a sound effect of Molly screaming when I put up the Molly stamp. Cream soda is so good. Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens. There's a type of soda, and I think it's a couple hours away from me, but it's called Ski. S-K-I. And it's regional, but it's kind of like a mix of Mountain Dew with more lemonade. And in the summertime, this soda company sells it all over the place, and you'll find it everywhere. If you're lucky, you'll find it in stores, because it's like from where they make it, it kind of goes outward. Very caffeinated, very wonderful, very delicious. And Rachel, damn it, she just left. I was going to tell her to get me a Red Bull. Oh well. And if you want Barnstable, I would love to give you guys rocks. You guys want rocks? We'll give you rocks. But before I give rocks, I want to check to see if I have any donos, and I want to share my dono link because I always multiply rocks by the donos as a bonus. It's a bonus. The rocks are free. You get rocks just for watching the show. I shouldn't be giving rocks because I've given away millions of rocks, dude. Like, I checked the other day, there are some people in here that have like hundreds of millions of rocks, Navy. Or something crazy like that. I mean, it looks like hundreds of millions to me.
We have a Mega Mobster and Pugs that have joined us in the gaming room. I gave Mega Mobster the push-to-talk capability, so she should be able to do voice activity, I think. And Pugs,
Okay.
I will work on it for you, because I think you're... Like, actually, in gaming, you should be able to do push-to-talk pretty easy.
Yeah, I think the gaming room is kind of open. Hey, thanks for coming on, Makeup Mobster. Thanks, Pugs.
No, can you hear me okay? Because I have my AirPods in.
Yeah, no, it sounds great.
Okay. Oh, well, first of all, nice to meet you. And
Yeah, you
talk
too.
to you guys. And also, thank you for your service.
Love your channel, Mega Mobster.
Oh, thanks. So, all right,
Oh, yeah,
let
anytime.
me, you know, in the military, I'm saying. Yeah, and on
Yeah.
YouTube, but mostly in the military. I always have to thank our vets for their
Definitely.
service and
We appreciate
sacrifices.
it.
All right, so tell me exactly what you guys are trying to figure out with Diane. Instead of me telling the whole story, because that's going to take forever, give me your questions and I'll see what I can answer for you.
Okay, that's perfect.
That'll be an
Okay.
easier way.
All right, we'll do that. And Pugs, hey, is Pugs able? Are you able to talk, Pugs? Because if you want to, I want you to be able to. So
She can't do push-to-talk, so I'm giving her the... She should have the voice activity.
there we go. It came
now.
in. It just came
I'm
in.
just going
Hey.
yeah. Thank you. I'm going to mute.
Oh, okay. Well, you're welcome to hang. Okay, let me see if I can get... I want to get... Oh, I know how to do it. I know what I got to do. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close all these videos that we have because we got Makeup Mobster in here. Let me pay out the rocks really fast. Okay, guys, I'm going to give you rocks in 30
How do you
seconds, but
do
I'm going
this
to do
through
it fast.
Discord?
How do we... Which part?
This is like magical. Like, I don't know. I'm on your Discord,
It's-
but how do you
it's
get it
the
through
best.
YouTube? Wow.
It's the
this
best
is
thing
cool.
ever. Yeah.
She wants to know how
Not-
you
not
stream
only that.
Discord through YouTube. Yeah,
You
she wants to know how you
know,
stream.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on, because I want to show. I didn't. Do you know that we can do this? And okay, hold on. Let me get this real quick. Where
Can
is
I
it?
see the video or?
Yeah. Okay. Now double click me,
Oh.
and you should be able to see my video. Can you see it?
Oh, watch stream. Yeah. Okay.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Discord does everything. Like, it lets you organize whatever topics you want people that are talking about into rooms,
Right.
and then the main general room. But the best thing about it is, okay, there's a couple ways. Now, how do you stream? Do you stream through?
I'm old school. I just do StreamYards. That's it, and I go
Okay.
live because I don't really do like all the fancy graphics and everything. You know.
Sure. No, that's understandable. So you could use Discord and StreamYard, because all it does is go through your audio source. So you could use it to talk to people and show them stuff. The thing is, StreamYards does a lot of the things that Discord does. So, you know.
Right. Oh. All right.
Okay, guys, I'm counting down your rocks right now, and I'm going to pay you very quickly. I apologize, but I don't want to be rude and do the rocks forever. So almost done. Okay, I'm paying the rocks, guys.
We should stream all the time through her Discord.
Yeah.
What's
No,
up?
I know you could do that. Like, but you have to. We'll talk about it another time. We'll figure out the
Sure.
Discord thing another time.
Oh no, definitely. What I would, I use OBS Studio to stream, but if you're not using a PC, the best thing to do if you're using a tablet or a phone is StreamYards. But
Right.
if you use a PC, I would try OBS once or twice because it changes your streaming life. It's very
That's what I heard.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what we got.
All right.
Let me get my screen set up. So Navy and I and Rachel we've been hearing about the fact that there was money raised for St. Jude's, but it didn't get there. And really,
Right.
that's our real not concern, but that's our real kind of interest, because of course we focus on, fundraisers. So
Right.
if you want to explain the fundraiser aspect of what happened and maybe like why Molly did what she did or got involved or whatever, I think that might help.
All right. So let me give you a quick history lesson. So
Let me see if I
Diane,
can turn you up a little. Yeah,
oh,
go
am
ahead,
I
sorry.
low?
No, I got you.
All
I
right.
fixed it.
All right, cool. So Diane had her own channel, in this little drama community on YouTube, and she was she was gaining her popularity. She had a big crowd. A lot of people followed her at the time. When I met Diane years ago, and we actually met because I had made some videos calling Molly Golightly out, and she had an interest. It was during the Chris Watts case, So Diane's channel gained some popularity, and a lot of people started following it. But ever since I knew Diane, she would always say that all of her super chats were going to St. Jude, right? So meaning that anybody that sent her a super chat, those super chats are going to go to St. Jude. So we were always under the impression, in fact, people used to joke because they would do drama nights where they would drag people, and whatever, talk shit about people. I'm sorry if I'm not allowed to curse on here. My
No,
bad.
you can curse. No, it's fine.
So anyway, so she, she, a lot of the people she would go after was Molly Golightly, Laura, aka Perplexed Cutie, and then she got into it with this girl Tiffany. She has a channel, Tiffany Marie. There was a couple
Are you
of
talking
people.
about Diane? You're talking about Diane, right?
Yeah, Diane.
Okay,
So Diane's channel would, they exposed Laura's Patreon and all this stuff, right? So people would super chat Diane, when she'd get on these rallies of dragging somebody or exposing somebody or whatever, right? So, but everybody always thought that her super chats were going to go to St. Jude's. If you super chatted her, she would even put it on the screen sometimes, and a lot of times she would say it. She would say it on the panel, oh, all my super chats go to St. Jude. So somewhere along the lines, I believe, this is my belief now, this isn't a fact, so I'm just putting that out there. And me and Diane didn't always get along, but I try to look at the situation fairly and objectively, right? Without my personal feelings for her, because I don't care for her too much, but I look at it, I don't see her as somebody who came here with the intent to scam people necessarily. I think that she had the best of intentions in the beginning when she was, donating. Maybe she was only making $100 a month, $200 a month. But once her channel started gaining popularity and she started making more and more money, let's just say she's now making $1,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? Now it's harder to part with that $1,000 a month. So I think somewhere along the lines, she kind of stopped pushing the St. Jude's thing, but everybody still thought that she was giving money to St. Jude's. And she had a co-host who I'm not going to drag into this, but the co-host had no idea what was going on because Diane handled all the money. It was her, AdSense account. So she would still every once in a while say that the money is going to St. Jude's, and Diane would never correct her. So what happened was she got this girl, Tiffany Marie, got very mad at Diane. They were fighting back and forth, and she was the one who really started pushing hard with the St. Jude stuff, that Diane was a scammer. So all the people that didn't like Diane at the time, which was Molly Golightly, Laura, they all started, what?
There's a reason Tiffany did this.
I know, but we don't need to get into that right now.
And that started out as another hate campaign.
It was Tiffany was mad at her, so, it was a hate campaign. So she's Diane.
Diane.
So
okay.
Right.
I was just tracking. I want to make sure I track. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. So so she started, pushing and pushing about the scene, exposing Diane as a scammer. So now everybody in the community who followed Diane at the time was like, well, Diane just has to show her receipts and we're good to go. But Diane started acting shady, she disappeared. Then she would set up these live streams and be like, oh, I'm going to show, this. And then then all of a sudden she'd make an excuse. So everybody started getting like the sense that, all right, that something's up here. So behind the scenes, all her friends were trying to convince her. But in the meantime, Molly Golightly and all of them are going live, you know, on like a daily basis. And they're getting they're rallying people against Diane, you know, because Diane was dragging it was personal for them. It wasn't about St. Jude. It was about them getting back at Diane for Diane exposed the Molly Golightly stripper thing in Vegas. Okay. So she's the one who exposed all that.
Okay, so basically that would mean that, yeah, I'm with you. So there was a lot of drama tension.
Yes, they all basically, put it this way, they all had a vendetta against Diane because there was reasons. Diane exposed a lot of shit, you know?
Did they try to use... Did they try to use like St. Jude as the reason they were exposing Diane, like a scapegoat type thing? Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. They were all going after Diane, and that's when I split off. I was actually friends with Laura at the time, and then Tiffany. I split off from them because I didn't feel like they were going after Diane for the right reasons. Like, they were using the St. Jude thing, which they ended up being right in the end, right? But they were using it.
You think they just...
Well, they kind of forced Diane to confess in a sense. It was like a pressure campaign on her. And not just her, all the people that were around her friends, her moderators, anybody that was in her chat, you know, they were like, oh, you know, they were using this whole you steal from sick children, you know, thing to like manipulate the situation so that everybody would, you know, get mad at her. So they were pressuring. So then if you even like talked about Diane or looked at her, people are like, you're a Diane supporter, you support scamming St. Jude and sick children. But when you really think about it, Diane didn't scam sick children. She scammed the community on YouTube, if you want to say that, you know, because she took the money from the people, but she never gave it to where it was supposed to go. So the children never got the money, so they didn't get scammed. It's the people on YouTube that got scammed, thinking that their money was going there.
I kind of agree. I do kind of agree, but I also,
right?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it, but
there's a little side deal with this. Tiffany never gave Diane a super chat. Laura
I don't
never
know.
gave Diane
I don't know Tiffany
chat.
though. Okay, so
yeah, you don't want to know her.
Yeah. Let's just focus on Diane because it's going to confuse me. But
yeah, that's why I'm just trying to give you the basics here. Because
sure.
We don't need to get into all the details about.
Well, no, I was just going to say they never donated to her.
No, none of them did.
Molly asked for the $205, I think it was, that she donated.
It was only $205.
Yeah, it was very little money.
Okay. Yeah, they asked. Okay.
Right. Some
Diane
people
gave her that money back.
Oh, all right. Well, nobody knows exactly how much money Diane didn't give to St. Jude because Diane never showed receipts. What ended up happening was that Wendy, her co-host at the time, kind of outed her in a sense, right? She kind of gave us some kind of answer because Diane was hiding. She just wouldn't give anybody an answer for a long time. So Wendy kind of gave us a little bit of an answer. And then it kind of eventually Diane, like very reluctantly admitted that she didn't give the money. It wasn't like she came out and really apologized, but, you know, she kind of just made it like, it's my money and I used it for, you know, prizes on my channel and I used it for artwork that I needed done for my channel. So, you know, but that's she made way more money than what she spent on these things that she was saying. So she pocketed a lot of cash. I can't say whether it was probably in the tune of thousands, but I don't know how many thousands. I don't think it was above 20,000. You know what I'm saying? But it was probably between 5 and 10, maybe thousand. I don't know. You know, that's the one thing that nobody ever knows. Like, there was never solid proof that she didn't give the money, but she also refused to show the receipts. So everybody is just like, okay, well, she kind of admitted it, so she's a scammer. So then Diane disappeared from YouTube for the longest time. Nobody saw her. And then I don't know if you guys were talking about this earlier, so that's why I'm adding this part in, because I kind of felt like you were maybe.
No,
Molly Golightly came back into the picture, like this is now years later after this whole thing was solved. And she came back into the picture for some reason recently and like apologized to Diane. but it was a strategic move. I forget about what was going on at the time, but she was basically
Ray
just using
McCray.
Diane. What was
You
it,
going-
Tugs?
Well, I had a question
Sam,
about that.
Maybe going after Dre McCray.
Right. It was a
Molly-
distraction tactic. That's really
Right.
what it was. Yeah, because that's whenever she apologizes, it's always a distraction tactic or something. You know, there's always a agenda behind it. She's never really sorry. At least I don't think she is. But
So
you know,
I have a question about that for y'all, because obviously y'all were there during this time and all this kind of stuff, and were around when all this stuff went down. The thing that
Right.
kind of strikes me odd about what Molly did is that, so she made her money on going after Diane and quote unquote exposing this fraud. And we
Yes.
know that Molly loves to act like the white knight, you know, the
Yep.
righteous person doing stuff, right? And all of a sudden, so she makes all this money. Diane disappears, and I'm assuming the money kind of like, and all this kind of stuff just kind of like, you know, petered out and all this kind of stuff. And then a couple years later, she comes back and apologizes, which doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense, and claims
It
that
looks really.
you know,
I'd
Diane
like to
didn't do
talk
anything
about
wrong.
that. Yeah,
So
it looks
my
really
question is,
strange,
and that's why
man.
that's what I'm getting to.
Yeah.
So my question is there a possibility that Molly got her refund, and that refund wasn't actually the $200 and whatever dollars that she actually spent, but she found out that, you know, Diane was scamming and got a percentage and then used it?
No, I don't think that would have. Listen, I personally don't think Diane is like this evil scammer, you know, genius. I think that she just was a prideful person who at one time maybe had good intentions and then just couldn't admit, because you got to look at it like this. Diane was always calling everybody else out. She kind of became the moral authority of our little community, right? So like, she always wanted everybody to think she was this good, loving, caring person, right? Like this superior moral being, you know? And we were all
Yeah,
The moral
I've,
Everybody shows
I've
up
seen
on-
people like that. I've seen.
and
them.
she couldn't. So when she, instead of just being honest with everybody and saying, you know, I can't do the St. Jude's thing anymore, she just like kind of let it go, and I guess hoped people forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
it just didn't work out for her. But like, I don't think she came to YouTube with the intentions to scam people. Like, I don't think
It kind of like
she's
got out of control or something.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not saying that to like, because people will be like, oh, you're standing up for Diane. I'm just trying to be honest. Like, I was friends with her off of YouTube. I talked to her, and I just don't, you know, maybe I'm wrong. That's just my opinion. I don't think that she
Sure.
came here
No.
with the intention to scam people. Do I like Diane? No. Do I trust her? Not at all. But I just don't think
Well-
that she's that person. I think
I-
she's
I-
just a.
I
Go
like
ahead.
that you're giving your opinion. Like, I want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Because that helps us as outsiders kind of like, you know, get everybody's take a little better. I mean, it sounds like there are some friendships at play here too, right? Would you say that?
Well, I mean, not between her and I. I was friendly with her, and I stopped talking to her long before this happened. You know,
Yeah.
so you know, I don't have, you know, I don't have any hard feelings. I've just seen her say some like shit since. I don't like the way she handled things. I'll put it that way. I don't like the way she handled the whole St. Jude's thing. Like, I feel like she could have handled it and just been honest with everybody. And she, you know, she caused a lot of problems. This was a big thing in our community where people were getting attacked and doxxed, and she left it on all her friends. She ran away and she left all her friends to pick up the pieces. And
Sure.
those people, Molly Golightly and all of them, were going after everybody, you know, that was
Okay.
friends with her.
Can
Even
I
that,
ask
even
you-
when.
Go ahead. Finish, please. Please finish.
No, even when they stopped talking to her and stopped supporting her, they still were going after these people. Like, it was bad. It was a really like tense, traumatic time on YouTube when that was all going on, because, you know, they were using it to their advantage. Like, they were like, look, we exposed a scammer. We're good people now. Like, they wanted to turn the community around so that they were like the new Dianes. You know, they were the ones who got all the money from everybody. Because at the end of the day, you know it and I know it. This place, there's a lot of people here that all they care about is making money on this platform, and they will go to any ends that they can make money, you know? So
Anything.
Right.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I hate seeing people do that because, you know, if you put the time and effort in, it'll come. But I'll admit it, it's not this thing like Molly makes it out to be. And
No.
we've seen, like, you know, Molly's rich one month, she's like sitting there broke a month later. That's just YouTube. Let me ask you about Molly. So what I want to do is kind of like we experienced, and I think most of the people here who have no knowledge of Diane experienced the Letitia issue. Is there any comparisons like, and I'm like, what I'm thinking is the way Molly was like, you know how Molly doxed people that wanted refunds and she attacked people in that way. Is that how she was attacking people during the Diane thing? Is it kind of the same thing?
Absolutely, yeah. 100%.
Anybody,
oh my God.
There's
anybody that
several.
supported her got doxxed, or you know, it was
It
bad.
supported Diane.
Wendy and
Randy.
Randy took the brunt of this. They called their jobs over and over. And
Yeah,
over.
yeah, they were getting harassed.
Is that okay? That's the Wendy that was coming up in the search, right?
Wendy,
yeah.
when that was Diane's
Yes.
co-host, and then Randy was a good friend of hers at the time, you know, so they were really getting, I mean, harassed by people. Like their real lives were being harassed, their jobs were being called, and they even were calling Diane's family. This, you know, Brian, the guy Brian that appears on Molly Golightly's channel every so often. Okay. So I'm sorry, he's probably going to get upset with me for saying this, but it's just the truth. He called, Diane had a lawsuit years ago from a video that got out on the internet. She didn't win the lawsuit, but she tried to sue somebody over this video that got out. She was on like a karaoke platform or something, right? So she was in a lawsuit with I think it was like the owners of the people that ran this website or whatever. And they leaked this. Yeah, they leaked this video. So that Brian St. John, he even went as far as reaching out to the person that she was suing in the video. And I'm like, I don't even understand why, because like, I don't know. They doxed. Oh, Uni, you're like this. They doxed people that like weren't even Diane. Like they started this whole conspiracy. We've all seen pictures of Diane and know Diane's first and last name because it's on her email. So anybody in the community that she's emailed, you know her first and last name. So we all Googled her. We knew what she looked like. She had a blog and she had, you know, she had pictures online, like a couple of pictures. So they started this whole thing that like, no, that's not the real Diane. That's a fake Diane. And so they started doxing all these different Dianes that weren't even her. So like it got anybody with the same name.
Diane Paxton was doxxed. Their families were called.
Pugs, I was trying not to put her last name out there, but
it's okay. It's
on
okay.
her channel.
I know.
Okay,
it is.
Wait. So they kind of like they were calling like to get fired now and stuff like that. Let me ask you, and please just don't say. And I don't mind that you said that, but I'm just saying don't say anyone's name here, even on their YouTube name. No. For this next question.
Okay. All right.
Now there were people, because I don't care if you do generally. I'm saying this question, Molly. Wouldn't she be using the same people from back then to do all this doxing and craziness that she's using now?
No.
Like, is it a big group? Is it a small group? Or like
she's not friends with any of the same people. It's like a revolving door over there. So like there's constantly new fools coming in and then old ones are leaving.
So
the original ding dongs she has is ICU and Brian St. John.
And Cork.
Oh, and Cork. Everyone else left.
Okay, so then is Molly then, if it's not the same people that are doing like the doxing over a period of time and attacking, wouldn't that mean Molly is the one instigating the people to do the doxing and the attacking, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, of course she is. Yeah.
So, yeah, because if it's not the same people, Molly is going to them and saying, listen, I'm mad at this person. I need their info and to threaten them and do all this, and that's why. Okay, I'm getting there. Okay.
Well, we saw her do this with Nonsense, right? Like the whole ass with like, she went to her Patreon and said, "I need her info." Right?
Yeah.
People just end up doing things for her sometimes, I think, without her even asking. Like they'll see that somebody's bothering her, or she'll go in her Patreon. If you see her Patreon posts that are on Nonsense's, page or whatever, and like. She'll keep writing, so she'll kind of she'll plant the seed through like complaining about people over and over and over again. And I think that people just like oh, well, this person's really bothering her. Let me find out who this person is. You know, like, I don't know if she's necessarily asking because she doesn't want to leave a paper trail anywhere, you know?
Yeah, because when in the Letitia situation, there was a time when I challenged Molly to not. I challenged her to tell her patron and tell her audience every stream, don't do that. Don't dox. Don't go after people, because it's not only creepy and weird, but it's very cringy because it doesn't do anything for Molly but make her look worse. Because what that does, it causes people like us YouTubers, to go in and try to resolve these kind of weird issues. It causes us to look at Molly as the source. So it's like, I'm trying to get Molly to do herself a favor, but she won't do it because I think she wants him to do it.
She does do that. She has said that in the past. The problem is you don't see her telling these people to get me that information. You know, ask Makeup Mobster her what she did to her. I mean, Makeup Mobster was her first victim.
Yeah.
It's
Molly's?
Wow.
Yes, it's freaking horrific.
And I wasn't even friends with her. Like, I was never friends with her. I called her out from day one, and she just like I was, I guess, relentless. So, but this isn't about me. Everybody knows my story.
It's
I don't want to get into it. I mean,
do you mind, like, just very generally, like,
we don't know your story. That's
was
the thing.
it the same? Was it the same kind of doxing or the same kind of threats that everybody was seeing? Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, if you want
was
to talk about it, you're more than welcome. But if you don't want to, I understand.
No, I just didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to take it off the subject with Diane, but it just, you know, I found her during the Chris Watts case, and I just, I left a comment for her somewhere under a video, okay? Not on her video. It was to one of the victim, because she started to befriend the family of Shanann Watts. And you've seen the video where she's making fun of the girl, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. Yep. So I warned the brother, basically. He was in the comment section, and I'm like, listen, be careful, you know, because this woman looks like she's just using your family, basically. So somebody sent that to her. You know, we made a couple of videos back and forth. She saw my comments. She talked about me on a live stream. I had maybe 1,000 subscribers at the time. I didn't know anybody, you know, here. So I made a video responding to her. And then we kind of went back and forth. And then the doc, first she called me. She found my phone number. Well, she copyright struck me. And this is the thing I warn people about all the time.
It's ridiculous.
Don't fight the copyright strikes and when you put your real information, people use it to get your information. Well, and so that's what she did.
There's a lawyer out there, and it's a website, and you can pay $25 or $20, and they will represent your copy strike so that you never have to use your name. And it takes all the power away from these people. We need to get that info out there to people.
We do, because that's a way that they get your information and they dox you. And so that's how she got my information. So she called me on a live stream one time, which I was sleeping. I didn't answer the phone because she blocked her number. And she doxed my
morning too.
Yeah, no, it was like 10 o'clock at night. She doxed my phone number, though. Like, she showed her phone while she was calling.
Oh, God.
And so there was 600 people in the chat, and they all saw my phone number. So from there, she thought she was going to scare me away with all these things. But the more she messed with me, the more I would call her out. And then it ended up, you know, she doxed me. She would say, like, the town I live in or whatever. Then I started getting all these trolls. Hold on one second. Just like Betty. Hold on.
Yeah, you're fine.
I have to let me go. Come on.
Taking care of the puppies.
Yeah, he's barking.
Yeah, so I hate that, like, about them, because it's so dumb. It doesn't do anything.
It is. It was a scare tactic.
Is it not a shocker that fucking Betty and Molly were hanging out together when she called nonsense?
Right,
you know,
exactly.
I'm starting to think that Molly really needs, like, Molly does this. Why am I taking damage? What the hell is going on?
Right.
Like, I don't. Sorry, I was talking about this game I'm playing. Like, I tried. Like, Molly gets all upset and she cries and all this stuff about she doesn't want people to think bad of her. She doesn't want people to yada yada. But then again, every single time it comes from her. The doxing comes from her. All of this comes from her. It's like
right. It's always from her, because people started coming in my chats after that with her, my family members' names. You know, and it's like,
wow. They did that to me.
Yeah, I had no enemies on YouTube, so I knew where it was coming from. Then people started calling me, pranking me. I mean, and then finally, like whatever she tried, it wasn't working, so she swatted me. What?
Are you serious?
Tongue that was mailed to you?
No, that was way after though, Pugs. That could have been a number of people, but this was in the beginning. It's on my channel. You can see the whole thing. The cops come to my house at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Miss Leah said, didn't she call your sister-in-law?
She claims she did. I don't know. She said so much crazy shit over the years that she's like getting emails from my aunt and like all this crazy shit. Like, I don't believe half of it, but she did send the police to my house and probably more, but it hasn't stopped me, obviously, which is why she hates me so much. But
well, she lied about me a lot. She tried vet bashing and shit like that and all this garbage, and that's why LB did it too. She came up with that narrative with Molly. That LB's little fake ass narrative against me was because of me, talking to Molly. So
wow, that girl's an idiot too. Yeah, so that's
she is.
I just wanted to answer one more question because Navy, going back to the question that you asked before about Diane with her. I think that Diane, when her and Diane started talking again, I think it was more Diane really wanted to come back to YouTube, and I think that Diane thought that if she got an apology from Molly Golightly and Molly Golightly kind of made it like, you know what, we didn't really mean you were a scammer, everybody would just forget this whole situation and Diane would be able to come back and be, Mrs. Diane again on YouTube, but she'll never, I don't know where she is now. Like, I don't know if she's still making live streams or what's going on, but she'll never get that. Yeah, right. That was the last I seen of her. And I think she just misses that, imagine if you just lost your channel overnight and all the subscribers and everybody that you made friends with, like,
I did.
Yeah, so I think
lost my channel my main channel had 40,000 subs and was on the front page of YouTube. Back when YouTube actually had the same front page, every time you logged in, everyone in the state or everyone in the country would see the same front page. I had a live stream that had over 50,000 concurrent viewers. Okay.
Wow.
I had 180,000 views on one video in 1 hour. Okay. I had viral videos out the ass. I was making thousands in ad revenue. And in an instant, YouTube changed their system and demonetized everybody. It didn't just happen to me.
God, yeah.
All of us
it was
got
a lot of
fucked.
people. Adpocalypse.
So I've lost a channel. My family went from making like 8 G's a month just from ads now, not like live stream stuff, to making like a G, like because of you, not because of anything I did. So I can feel that pain Diane would have, but the problem is if you scam your audience, if you lie to people, like she could apologize. She could apologize, tell the truth, get it off her chest. People may forgive her and go back, and she could build back. But if you're gonna not face it, there's no way.
Yeah. Her talking to Molly Golightly was the worst thing that she could do because people were starting to forgive her. And then when she, she kind of apologized. It was a lame apology in my opinion, but some people accepted it, and she started to come back slowly but surely. But doing that, she just like put the nail in her coffin because nobody likes Molly Golightly in this.
The thing that's interesting.
And had the audacity to say, I needed this for me for closure.
Yeah, right.
Thinking about what was done to everyone else, particularly Wendy and Randy.
Yeah, she does that. It's always about her.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, this is Diane. Right. Diane said she needed it for closure.
This is Diane.
Yeah, she was like, I needed it for closure.
For me.
It's the money. I'm telling you, that money is. Like I said, I've experienced it. It's, that's one reason why I'm always a little hesitant to just go full force like I used to when my channel blew up. I was going full force. I worked like 12 hours a day, 3 videos a day. And I hesitate to do that because it is a thing that influences you. Like it is something that gets in your head. Yep. It does change you.
Yeah.
Like people
and
that
it can
won't
be
admit
taken
that
away
lying.
so easily. Well, you know what though? I really give you credit then if that, after that happened, after hearing that story, because, you do come back and you try to just do the right thing. And you know what I'm saying? Like you're up
her channel.
Right.
Well,
You're just doing
the
the right
conversation.
thing. You're not selling yourself out to get back to where you were, because you could. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be a piece of shit and do something to get more money, but you're not.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's what I try to tell Molly and others. It's like, listen, if you don't do the dumb shit, you can make it, and it'll work. You're just not going to be all rich and shit. But you know why? What's the difference, right? You might even get lucky and get rich, but
right.
You're like, is it really worth it to do a Fraudraiser and or to like back Letitia or to demonize Dre or to go after Diane? It's really not.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Right fast. So I've been wanting to say this because now that I know more about like Diane and what happened, like the whole like jab at Diane by House of Williams when she was at St. Jude's the other day makes sense, right? And the funny thing is that the funny thing was whenever Molly interviewed her, right, there was never any of this brought up where supposedly Molly had forgiven her and claimed that it wasn't a scam, but yet House of Williams goes out there and makes a point to be like, oh, Diane, where's your name on the placard, right?
Yeah, she was just taking a cheap shot at her, basically.
She was taking a shot at Diane.
Right. But then Molly didn't say anything, which means that I guarantee you that Molly's like a little like, oh, yeah, I know, we didn't think it was a scam. It's absolute horseshit.
Oh, it's 100% horseshit. She knows it is. She was using Diane in that moment for whatever it was that she needed. And, you know, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, if they still communicated behind the scenes, but yeah,
it just seems scammy.
100% sure they do.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Happened, Mallory was in Diane's chat, huh?
Yeah, Mallory. When I first met Mallory, the first video she ever made,
Are you talking about like recently or something?
No, I'm talking about years ago
okay.
when I first like came upon Mallory. I didn't meet her in person, but she made a video about me, calling me out because I had an argument with Diane on her panel one night, and she like Mallorized me. That's what she called it. And I was like, I'm like,
oh my god, wow.
So they were friends. They were friends at one time, and she used to stick up for Diane pretty hardcore. So yeah, it's kind of funny that, you know, she did that whole St. Jude's thing just for attention because she knew it was like a hot topic in this community, and she probably just saw it and impulsively was like, ooh, I'm going to go to St. Jude's, you know, just to stick it to the people in the community. Because one thing about Mallory is, you know, her channel, she used to get like 20 people in her chats, you know, for the longest time. Nobody paid attention to her. So now that she's getting a little, you know, more people and more subscribers, she thinks she's, you know, famous, so she wants to stick it to the people that rejected her, basically.
So explain me something like, you know, y'all know Mallory better than we do. Like, so someone told me the other day that she does this thing where she cycles through subs, right? Because she'll do this whole begging thing, and then people will give her money, and then they quit doing it, and she just like, you know, gets like a whole fresh new batch coming in.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. All these people do. You'll see it in time after watching them. Laura does it. The girl Laura, Perplexed Cutie, they all do. They cycle through people. It's like crazy. Like, because a lot of my subscribers that are in my chat that you guys see are people that have been in there for like 5 years, you know, but these people just cycle through, I mean, entire groups, communities of people, you know, and it's like, I've never seen anything like it. They just always have new people in their chats and new members and new Patreons. Yeah, right. New people that they fool because the old people eventually catch on.
Realize
everybody catches on. Most people do. I would say like the majority of people, they catch on, but some people don't, but most people do. And so they just, every time they cover a new story, a new crop of people come in. You know, because like Molly Golightly, a couple of years ago, she left the platform and went to a platform called DLive. You guys are gamers, so you probably know.
Yeah, we knew. Yeah, he was on
That's where I
DLive.
met PewDiePie. That's where I met PewDiePie on DLive.
Right. Well, that's his platform, isn't it? From what I understand, didn't he start it? Or
yeah, he just like they hired him basically.
Right.
In the beginning,
he left YouTube. So yeah, so she went over there, and because I mean everybody. She was getting like 80 people in her chats, you know, for a long time. People just weren't, you know, she had everybody hating her here, and there was no stories for her to cover. She said she wasn't going to do true crime after the Chris Watts case. So, you know, she really didn't have anything to talk about. So,
wasn't that because she got exposed like over making fun of that girl? Isn't that what made her go, or was that Or,
No, it was really after the NOLA stuff, after the stripper thing came out where she was stealing
got
money from a
arrested.
stripper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Once she got
yeah.
exposed, like everybody was just like, "Oh, you're gross," you know. So she kind of just faded
Well, I
away.
mean, she
and
did
then,
offer up her kid, so I mean,
yeah, exactly. And then she reappeared, and with the girl Tiffany, because I was friends with this girl Tiffany, they became friends, and that's when she reappeared with the Diane stuff, and that's what like started getting her back into like people watching her. And then they started doing true crime together.
bro?
They started covering the Cash Gurning case, and what was the other one? Pugs, Summer Wells,
Yeah.
right?
so I have a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I
No,
didn't mean
that's
to cut
it.
you off.
I'm just telling you how she got up to where she is now. That's, you know what I'm saying? She went
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Right. So
I
y'all
need to
been
talk to you
following
more about that sometime. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Nate.
y'all been
sure.
following these people for a long time. My question is, right fast for Bugs and for Mega Monster, is that we're starting to see that there are more people that are calling them out. And what I mean by calling them out is not just on YouTube, but actually like calling the ahead of time to like these places they want to go and alerting like the cops and the families and all this kind of stuff. Are y'all
Right.
seeing like some of the things that one thing you and I talk about is that the reason why they're doing like the Ashley's Furniture thing and then what Mallory did at St. Jude's is because they're getting turned away from these places that normally they would be able to go and protest and do all this kind of stuff because then the cops know, the families won't talk to them. Do y'all agree with that?
No, I think it's more just filler and distractions. It's like they've been doing this for years. It's filler and distractions. So it's like when the heat starts coming off on them, like you guys have been pushing hard, you nonsense, with the Vaughn thing, right? So they try to move on to other stories. They move on to the Idaho 4. There's really not much to cover. So they're kind of in like a blank space right now where there's no new stories to exploit. So they got to find other things to do in the meantime. You know, so that's what they're doing right now. They're kind of filling time up, but they're always trying to go viral or, you know, whatever they could do for attention, that's what they're going to do. So
think
there'll
they're a
be another
reality show.
story that, what?
You think they're a reality show on YouTube?
Right,
They're
yeah.
nuts. They are
Yep.
Yes,
absolutely
yes.
nut people.
Like she went to that one house near her and that didn't, you know, pan out, but
Yeah.
that's not going to
Yeah.
stop her from trying, you know? They're always looking for new things to do, new places to go, you know? So it's a constant cycle of things like, and it's the more people that call them out, it's just because every case they cover, it attracts more people, you know? And then there's like, you know, there's you guys with the Vaughn case, and then Burnt Toast came along, you know, a couple of years ago. Well, yeah, right, like 2 years. You know, she discovered them.
Yeah.
I forget how, but she was following something, and she just happened to discover one of them, and then all of a sudden it opened up to her this whole world, you know, where she's like, oh my god, there's like tons of locales here. You know, so
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because Burnt Toast originally covered like Shani and Rev, and I know
Shani,
you guys,
right. Yep.
right?
Yeah, right.
And so the
Well,
fact that
that's
she
where-
found Molly,
I think that's where the crossover was. I believe Laura stuck up for Shani for some reason, and this
oh
Burnt Toast-
god,
yeah, there was this other guy, and she didn't know what she was talking about. But there was Crude AF was his name.
Crude?
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think he's the
Okay.
one that found
Yep.
Laura, and then, you know, then that's how they found, you know, they found Laura, and then I think they found Molly Golightly and Betty through Laura, like, you know, through following Laura, and then they moved on to Molly Golightly and Betty, because Laura's not that all that interesting.
Let me ask you, like, why in the world do you think that people, what is the thing that Molly says or does, or Betty, that makes these people subscribe to them? Because I can't stand to watch and subscribe to them. I mean, I think Molly's funny sometimes, so I do,
Yeah, I
I do
don't
think
know.
she's kind of
Train
funny,
wreck.
but
Everyone loves a train wreck.
I've been asking that for 5 years. Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean-
can't
dumpster
figure
fire.
it out.
It's a
they
dumpster
will
fire.
support her. They'll literally send her lots of money and all that. I just can't. I don't.
I know, right? I know why I watched her, because at first, because I was like, she's like a train wreck, and I'm like, it's like entertaining and it's infuriating at the same time, you know. So you kind of get
I get that.
because you're like, what's the stupidest thing? But I've always, I say it on my channel all the time. I'm like, how do these people fall for them and give them
I
money?
can
Like,
tell you the
how do you
answer.
do
I can
it?
tell you
I
what
don't
she
know.
does.
Well, I'm
What
just
is
asking her
that?
opinion, but yeah, go ahead, Bugs.
I don't know,
She's on-
man.
She's on the phone with them, talking to them personally, love bombing them, and in her Patreon.
But not all of them.
Well, yeah, I was asking more about
big donors are in her Patreon. So
Yeah.
bread and butter.
I was asking about like
people on
the
the
YouTube
phone.
subscribers mostly, like how people
Yeah, like,
flip
I don't
by
know.
YouTube and subscribe. It's really weird.
I don't know. I've been wondering the same thing. Like, I can't even come up with any type of like rational explanation for you because I never liked her and saw through her from day one. So it's really hard for me to imagine what attracts people to her as like to like her. Like, I can't figure it out. I think at first maybe they think like, oh, she's got a, kind of out there personality. I've heard other people say that she's misunderstood. They felt like she was misunderstood. These are people that initially were fans of hers and then realized she was, who she was. But they would say that they felt like she was misunderstood, and like she was just a loudmouth, but she's misunderstood. So I think some of it is people who think like, maybe I could help her, by being her friend. And I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like they have like the savior white knight complex, where they think they're going to help her. But I don't know. I can't figure it out.
It does. It's like, I've seen it happen in the past on YouTube that weird personalities draw people in and,
yeah.
It just seems like Molly's wasting it. But it's the only thing that really it is the doxing and the stalking. And that stuff is like, if that wasn't there, she would be ahead of the game on YouTube with 80,000 subs. If she could just somehow stop doxing and stalking people.
80,000
she
is
just
a number.
can't.
It's not a reality. She does not have 80,000 people viewing her.
No,
Right.
No,
We think-
understand
Well, no,
how
they
that
never
works.
do.
Well,
Yeah,
we
I
think
get
somewhere
how
along the
subscribers
line,
work, but
It's just
We-
it's insane.
we think somewhere along the line,
So
some of those subs aren't even real, if you know what I'm saying. So there was
Yeah,
a
I
few
agree.
jumps in time where
It
we
it
think
didn't
that
match.
they were fake.
Yeah, you can look on Social Blade and,
her-
see if the views
her-
match the subs, and she
Exactly.
does have those issues.
They've never matched.
Yeah,
ever.
they
But,
never
but she
that's the
did
match.
thing,
gain a
so-
lot during Dre. Like she did have that
She
spike
did.
because she got Dre's people to come in.
Yes, those
And
were,
a
I
lot
think, legit.
Yeah,
I think in
yeah.
that spike it was legit, but there's been a lot of spikes where, things just weren't matching up and making sense,
Oh, yeah, in the
as far as
beginning,
her views
sure.
go.
9 times out of 10, like you have like, and you need to correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not a content creator like you and Makeup Mobster and all this kind of stuff, but you get roughly around 10% to an extent of your total sub count that at any given time watches a live, or you're looking at like, your views on videos if you do edited videos.
If you get
right?
10, you're doing good. Is basically what it comes down to.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's
It
not getting that.
fluctuates. No, she's
She's
not.
not even getting
They're dead
not even a
subs.
quarter of what's going on. So the thing is, like, either people subbed, and you need to talk about this before. Like, there are people that will sub your channel and then they won't, like be like, oh, I hate this, and they forget to unsub or whatever. So you can have this like high sub count, but it don't mean nothing because if you're not getting the views,
Well,
then
Right.
it
That's what
shows what the
happened.
truth of the matter is, right?
Yeah, Molly
Yeah.
did scare a lot of people away that were watching her because of the Dre stuff. Once the,
Right. Ooh. What happened?
we hear you still.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. You guys like went low.
Yeah,
We just stopped
Discord does
talking.
that.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So listen. All right. I'm gonna jump off here because my dog is driving me nuts right now. But
Okay, no,
I
you're
would-
fine. I
I-
appreciate you coming in. Let's talk more
I-
sometime. I'd like to hear more.
yeah, I hope I answered you guys' questions and
Yeah, you
helped
did.
you
Yeah, I
make sense of
appreciate
it.
it.
Amazingly, yeah, amazing.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. And you
right.
guys are welcome and come over on my channel anytime too, so we could.
Yeah,
Well,
let's do
let's
it.
put it out there.
Let's
Like
do it
I
sometime.
put out. I'll do it again
All right.
right now. Go sub to Makeup Mobster.
Thanks.
Right.
All right, guys.
And
I'll-
All right, thanks, Makeup. All right, Navy,
all right,
let's go ahead
Pugs.
and...
See you
Yeah,
later.
thanks, Pugs. Appreciate you. I'm gonna jump back up to stream
All right.
room, Navy, if you want to jump up. Thank you. Okay, so we got some information. I kind of just want to process it, and this is a brand new game that came out, y'all. And since we're in the after show, I'm gonna play it a little bit. The game's called Dark and Darker, and it's free. And if you want to play with me, I will play. I will play with you. It's Unirock TV on Steam. Uh-oh, there's a dead guy. Oh God, I get all his loot. Oh my, wait, it's a skeleton mage. Never mind, son of a bee. I thought that was a dead player. This game is kind of like Tarkov, but you're in a dungeon, and it's like, Dungeons and Dragons type Tarkov. If you die, you lose everything, but if you get out, you make money. So I have never gotten out. I can't figure out how to get out. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, Navy. So basically, though, Makeup Mobster kind of confirmed to us that the Diane thing.
We have Pugs has joined us.
Oh, hey, Pugs. I'm just gonna talk to Navy for a minute. I can pull you back in later because I'm going offline soon.
That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay. Maybe it's the push. Yes, it was the push to talk roll. I'm gonna have to fix that. It unlocked the room with the push to talk roll.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
I'll work on it. No, it's okay. I'll work on it tomorrow. Oh God, I'm gonna die. No, but what was I saying? Oh, you know, Diane obviously, like Makeup Mobster said, misses the YouTube experience. Why wouldn't she just come on and tell the truth? Like, it's not gonna hurt anything. Like, be honest. You know, like, she could come on and tell the truth about what she did and apologize. And we never see anyone do this. What the hell? Like, why can't they?
Well, I think the problem we run into is that it depends on. So there are people out there who fall into not the evil people that we talk about all the time, right? So you have someone who maybe got used to getting the money, but they're not actually like a bad person. They just did a bad thing, right? And so once they get exposed and everything is out there, they get an aspect a resolution from Molly or somebody like that. But the problem is that Molly herself is a devious character, and so they're kind of want to separate themselves from it just entirely, even though that they feel bad about what they've done and all this kind of stuff. And so that's why they may never, come back and do something. And they did hurt a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you think she's still fucking streaming? And I hope to God she's not still pushing like monetization and like once you do something like that, you shouldn't come back on the platform. It was just 2 months ago she came back on the platform and was pushing, like, if she was monetized, there's a huge problem there. I'm sorry.
Agreed.
You know, like, that's bad, dude. That ain't cool. Oh, man. Well, I think we do need to talk about this Fraudraiser, though. I think that everyone should be able to make up their own mind, right? Like, it shouldn't be a secret, should it?
Well, I think the thing is, like, this one's not a secret, because she pretty much came out and admitted what she did.
So Amanda, if you want to send something in, you can email it to us. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much a known Fraudraiser because, as far as I understand, Diane came out and admitted that she kept the majority, and I don't know what the majority is, as far as monetary wise, but she came out and admitted that she, wasn't donating anymore and had kept the money. So, I think the thing is, though, with looking at this, is that once again, the thing that you've always done is say, just be wary of who you donate to and make sure to get transparency and get receipts, right? And this is just another example of why, when you're on YouTube, just be careful of when people. Yeah, let me look. Hold
on, I'm opening it right now.
Commercial, and yeah, we're back up. Yeah, we're up.
Okay. I kind of just feel like streaming a little bit longer, so I'm going to. Normally, I would go offline because of the crash, but yeah, I'm going to stream a little longer. Hey, y'all, if you, if you're new here, make sure you hit the sub button for me. And I'm glad to have you. Appreciate you. We just try to get to the bottom of things, and we were talking about the Diane issue. With the reason okay. So one thing Makeup Mobster said that I want to address is she felt like the people on YouTube got scammed, but the people, like the kids at St. Jude, really didn't get scammed because they didn't get any money. And I mean, I do disagree. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, Navy, but I do think the kids got majorly scammed because they were used.
So the thing, yeah, they were used, yes, and they did get scammed in the peripheral aspect of them being used as pawns. However, if it was something where they were expecting the money and never got it, that's different of them being scammed and saying, you know, someone I didn't know about using Judes without our knowledge to scam money, right?
Yeah, I mean that's scamming St.
Which is what
Jude's.
happened.
Like that's how
It is
you.
scamming. It's scamming it.
Yeah.
But I think that's where Mega Monster was talking about, because they just said like, I'm going to like the Amber Heard, perfect, right? She said, I'm going to donate this money to this charity and never did, right? She made that known. It was public. They were expecting it and never got it, right?
Yeah, but again, like Amber Heard just promised her own money, right? Like it is a little different.
Well, I mean, but either way, the thing was that she had promised money to an organization, and they were expecting that money and never got it. Yeah. Whereas what happened here was they said, hey, yeah, I'm going to donate to, you know, this organization. This organization never knew about the donation coming in. And so that's where I think Mega Monster was talking about the fact that the kids didn't know they were getting scammed, or the hospital, because they never even realized that there was a donation coming in to begin with. However,
get that.
Did they use and abuse? Yes, they did.
Yeah, I mean, that's using sick cancer kids to make money and then keeping it. Like, I mean, you know, it's bad. Like, I mean, like, you take Letitia and what she did and Pugs and what she did. I mean, it's only not similar because Pugs didn't create a narrative about the kids that was untrue like they did so that they could get the money. But, yeah, man. And look, I'm not trying to be overly dramatic or be a dick. I'm trying to get my game going because I can't think if I don't have my game going this late at night. Okay. And can we see our live chat? We can. Thank you, Cherie. Cherie is making sure that those of you who need to send anything in have you know, the ability to, and I appreciate that, Cherie. The after show text is not up now. Oh, it is. Great. It is up. And we got the chat so that we can see what you guys are saying. I kind of want to make it bigger. Yeah, I want it bigger. I want to see you guys. I want to see what you're saying. So I'm going to do it. I don't care if it's... Thank you. What? I'm such a pest to Rachel. I am a pest. I'm a love pest. If you want my love, you got to deal with me pestering you, Rachel. Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. I just don't know anymore. Because we're surrounded. You were saying this earlier. It's every step we take. We are surrounded by people that are willing... Like, it's just... People didn't used to do that shit on YouTube back in the day. And if they did, YouTube solved that shit. I mean, this is nutty, dude. Menace, if anyone's playing, you're welcome to join me. Okay. So I guess the whole question would be whether... Look, Diane, in my opinion, should come on my show. That's what Diane should do. Now listen. Hold on. I shouldn't have started this damn game. Let me just let the game go. I want to say something. Okay. I don't know if any of you communicate with Diane. But if Diane would come on my show, not only would I be fair, not only would I treat her like a reporter, like someone interviewing her in a fair way, I would hear her out. Thank you. I would hear her out. Oh my gosh, there's ice. Oh, it's lovely. I would hear her out, and I wouldn't be judgmental until the end of the interview. And even if I was, I would be informatively judgmental. So she would have a chance to actually come in and be honest, you know, like be really honest about what happened and what she did. And maybe even kind of like explain things to people. Like, I'm really good at those kind of interviews, y'all. I've done some crazy interviews in the past. So, I mean, I'm not saying she'd do it. I don't think she would or anything like that. Just saying if she would do it, it would give closure. It would give answers. It's too bad things like that just don't happen anymore, you know? Holy shit, he's got fire.
Well, and I get that too. I mean, she's been called out and she's been, you know, all this kind of stuff. She is trying to come back on YouTube.
She shouldn't. No, not until
I
she
don't
pays
agree
those
with the way
kids.
she's, right? No, and I agree with that 100%. But I don't think that she's probably in the right mind to talk about anything until she has
she is. No,
resolved
come on.
her issues. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, who knows, right? But
Nope, nope, nope. I don't accept that. I think if you can fucking do that, if you can do that shit, I think you can fucking get up here and apologize to these kids and these people that you took their money. What is the right thing to do? What? Just tell me that. What would be the right thing for her to do? That's the question. What's the right thing? Like ignore all pressures. What's the right thing? Perfect.
In my opinion, the right thing to do, perfect world, is that she comes out and says, "Listen, I told you guys I was going to send all my super chats and all this kind of stuff to St. Jude's. I did that for like an aspect of like a couple of months, like 5 months or whatever. But for the last year and a half, and you know, the rest of it has been going to me. I deeply apologize for lying to you guys about this. I'm lying to my co-host and my mods and all this kind of stuff about what I was doing with this.
She lied to her co-host? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's what Make a Monster was talking about. That her co-host, which was Wendy, the one that was in the video, right? One win.
I didn't hear the co-host part. Yeah.
Yeah, she was the co-host, and the co-host was the one that kept pushing it, not realizing that she wasn't actually sending stuff to St. Jude. She kept pushing it when they were going live, saying, "Hey, if you donate or whatever, then this stuff's going to go to St. Jude," not realizing that Diane was no longer donating to St. Jude, right?
See? And she didn't speak up and she let that happen. Yes, she should correct this. If you can't, then what? You don't deserve not to be. You deserve not to be on the platform. Like, it's sickening she did a video 2 months ago. It's sick. And what is she doing with her live chat? Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You really think that she's like not blocking the fuck out of the live chat, dude? God bless America. This game is impossible and I love it. It's so hard. And that's why I love this game. Oy vey.
But I think the thing is that you talked about this, like, how many times have you said this? Like, we talk all these Fraudraisers we've debunked and shown to be true, as far as like them lying to the communities. You said this exactly, and I don't agree with you on this. Like, I'm like, you know, the thing about what we do, you and I do. Good.
No, I was just gonna see if you'd read what Cheesy said so we could respond before it kind of went away. There.
Sorry, I was not.
You're fine.
Second. Cheesy said at the very least, admit it and apologize.
Yeah, and Cheesy said it's fraud, like, and it is. It's
and she never corrected it, so it's a fraud. She never corrected it. Yes.
It's like, if she thinks that she can go to YouTube and try to make money and shit after that, that's some Molly. See, this is why I can't forgive Molly Golightly. You know, I can't, as much as I understand the pull that Molly has, because when I go and I look and I watch and she actually becomes herself, I can see where she has that spark that gets people to watch. I mean, if she didn't, she wouldn't be working. It wouldn't work. You know what I mean? Like, we have to be able to admit the truth, and that's the truth. Like, we got to be able to admit that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, for example, we use each other all the time as an example, right? So the thing was, if I had done this, right? So if I had come onto your channel and you used me as an example before and had done a Fraudraiser, right?
Yeah.
And you found out because, you know, things didn't add up or whatever, that I was lying. And I said, Uni, you know what? You're right. I fucking lied, or I didn't. What I did was I started out with good intentions, and then I just ended up keeping the money because, you know, I got greedy or whatever. You know, what can I do to rectify this? Or what can I do to fix this? Because not only did I hurt, you know, the people that are your fans that are donating to me because I'm on here with you as a co-host, but our friendship was damaged and probably obliterated, right? So what can I do? And you're like, well, I tell you what, Navy, here's what you can do, right? You can come on a live stream, not as my friend, not as my co-host, but as the person who did this, and you can apologize. and then explain to all my subs and everybody else how you're going to rectify this situation. Right?
Yeah.
And admit what you did was wrong. You have to admit that you defrauded, you know, my fans, my subs who believed in you because of the fact that I allowed you on here as my co-host. Right?
I can't believe this fool just tried to attack me. You are dying, bitch. That's how you die. This is why you die. You attack me and you die, and now I'm gonna die. Was it worth it? No. Yeah, bro, you're right.
And if I didn't do that, if I refused it or whatever, you, and that's one of the things about, like, you know, being friends with you and the fact that we're in this community that we're in, as far as the debunkers, is that I got into one of the most dangerous communities to ever get into if I ever wanted to defraud somebody, because it is literally your mantra to expose that. So if I did something like that and I refused to admit wrongdoing or give money back or make retribution or whatever, it was literally your, you know, purpose in life right now to expose me and make sure that I never get a chance to come back on YouTube or anywhere else, because I am a liar and
I'm
a
greedy.
fraud.
I'm too greedy. I killed him. I got the loot and he got me. Oh, this game is so good and I hate it and I love it and it's awesome and I hate it. It sucks. Yeah, bro, like, we got to do the video. Why would anyone tell me not to do the video? I don't understand. Why would we not
do the video? Yeah, no. Well, I think the biggest thing with the whole Diane thing, I think that people were misunderstanding, is that they didn't realize that you understood that it had already been basically concluded, right? That everyone knew it had been.
And I understand that. I'm here to learn the story and then put it to a video and then go on to the next one, man. That's what I do. Like, I get it. Some people get mad about that. Some people think I shouldn't document certain things. I'm sorry, like, we can't let this keep going on. Like, if you want to do it, it just needs to be known. That way, when somebody walks in to her stream the next time, then they can go out and search, and maybe they'll find my video and they'll say, holy shit, this person is going to take my money and lie to my ass. You know? Like, it's so crazy because you can make money by being real, but it takes so much work, man. Like, it does. It takes, okay, what it does, it takes is time. And if you just get up and be yourself, like, you're gonna have to do it all over and over and over for years to get anywhere, like we did. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I'm not even that far. I've been chugging along, you know, and I'm not even that far. So it can kind of show you, like, these little tricks that these people do are literally tricks. It tricks people. Oh my God, it's a goblin wizard. It's a freaking goblin wizard. Holy shit, he's got magic. This is not fair. I did not approve of this. Why am I in this dungeon? Get off me, goblin. Oh, you died, mother fluffer. Yeah, go back to hell, bitch. I'm sorry, chat. I'm playing a new game. It's really bothering me. I'm trying here. Oh my God, I'm stupid. Oh my God, I'm dumb. Jesus, what the fuck is this game doing? How do they expect us to do this? How? Got goblins casting magical freaking crazy spells. I only have a shitty sword that barely does any damage.
In functions by radar, it says once children are defrauded and used, there is no going back. And you know what? And I get that. I completely understand that aspect. Like, I get it. And you talk about this before, but I'm a Christian, so I'm always about forgiveness to an extent, right? And so I will, because of the fact that I was forgiven for the crazy shit I've been that I've done in my life.
Sure.
Because of Christ and all this kind of stuff, I have to. I'm compelled to give forgiveness on stuff. And not everyone feels that way, and that's fine, and I get it.
Bro, you got to make these people, the things they're doing, literally, like, and it's crazy. I don't like saying this because I try not to take the internet too seriously. These people are going to have to make right what they're doing with the big man upstairs. That's how bad it is.
Right.
And I think that's what bothers
at the end of the
them.
day, well, at the end of the day, for us, that's what it is, right? That's the reason why we don't judge and we don't, condemn anybody, because it's not our job. Like, if you're a Christian and all this kind of stuff, and if you're not, that's fine too. But I'm just like putting a little theology out there. If you're a Christian, it is not our place to judge. It's not our place to condemn, to damn, send someone to damnation or whatever. That is God's job, and I thankfully let Him do it. So at the end of the day, it's up to Him.
Okay, sorry.
Our top says, but if she sets the record straight and took responsibility, she can possibly redeem herself, in his opinion.
There you go.
And I agree.
Time has to pass. During that time, there needs to be YouTube videos that have nothing to do with money. No monetization as a way to say, you know, I shouldn't have done what I did. I can't handle the money. I want to prove that to you. I'm here for the people. I'm here to talk. I'm here to game. I'm here to do, well, I'm here to do those things. She can say what she's here for, turn off monetization, disable her partnership with YouTube completely to show some form of, like, these are just ideas. You know what I'm saying? The very true, Wicked. Trust is a terrible thing to waste, and it's very true. And I'm just throwing out ideas. I'm not dumb. I know that nobody would ever do that, but that would at least
you're
turn
not
off.
dumb?
Okay, I'm dumb. But the point is, though, at least turn off monetization for a year, right? Show people that you're like, that people are coming, like what are they here for, bro? If you're not here to have fun, if you're not here to game, if you're not here to chill, if you're not here to talk about crazy shit, what are you here for? Money? Is that what it is? They're just here for money?
Well, I've been thinking about this for a long time because everyone keeps telling me, like you've been telling me, and everyone keeps telling me, start your channel. And one of the reasons why I've been thinking about it and I haven't done it yet is like, why? Why am I doing it, right? Why would I want to do this? Okay, because YouTube is a business, right? And I had to sit down and I had to contemplate, am I doing this because I want to make money off of YouTube, or am I doing this because right now I get a luxury that a lot of people, like content creators, don't have, right? So I get the panel jump, right? I'm a panel jumper, okay? You've been nice enough to let me come on as your, you know, like co-host or whatever for the last 4 years, and I've loved it, and thank you very much.
I have too.
But I have no responsibility to putting out content. I have no responsibility to putting out videos and all that kind of stuff. Other people like Queen Bee and Nunya and Nonsense and Julie and AZ have let me just jump on their panels and speak my mind, right?
Yeah.
So when I sit down and I think about, you know, everyone keeps telling me to make a channel, like I had to sit down and realize, like, why am I making this channel? Am I doing it because I wanted to make money from it? And if so, what am I willing to do or not willing to do to make money on YouTube, right?
There you go. Yeah. I mean, that's the good thing to do, man, because look, I'm telling you, when you mess up like Molly has, or like this Diane person, you don't get to go back. Like you have to basically build new and hope to God they never find out what the fuck you did. Right? That's it. And they're going to.
Which they're going to, because I mean, look how many videos out there about the Diane stuff with St. Jude. Like when you searched it, how many videos popped up? Like there were a ton.
Good.
There's an entire channel dedicated to it, right?
That's a great thing. I love that.
Right.
Hold on. Functions by Radar said something. There are people saying good stuff. Laura says 100% they're going to have to answer to him. Exactly. And that's why we just laugh at what they're doing, and we sit in awe of what they're doing. Right? Function says, God gave us a mind to judge right from wrong. I got thrown out of religion class for that one, lol. Well, you know what? That's exactly right. That's the only thing that differentiates us from everything else. We can judge, like when you read the Bible, so many people judge it and they're like, oh my God, it's talking about all this mystical stuff. It really isn't. If you just read it and you think about it, it's a completely different experience. And when you're in there, that's literally before we didn't have a mind for right and wrong. We were just animals. We just went and did things. But eventually, and they talk about Adam and Eve and all these stories, but eventually, however you believe, the metaphor is you were given the ability to determine right from wrong. Now, why is that? In my opinion, it's there because if by the time you die, you can figure out right and wrong and act it, I believe there's another plane of existence after that you go to. But if you don't spend your time on Earth figuring that out, I believe there is another place you don't go. I think hell is the annihilation of your soul. I think you're given a chance, and you can waste it. You can redeem it's so easy to redeem yourself. All you got to do is not do, what are those things called? The sins that are the worst ever. It's not cardinal. No, not cardinal sins. What?
It's the seven, or the deadly sins.
No, like murder. It's like the sin that will damn you for good, and murder's one of them.
Yeah, it's the 7 deadly sins. Like the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, but it's another word for it that means
Ten Commandments.
No, it means that your soul's going to be annihilated. Somebody will put it in chat. It basically, you know what I'm saying. But right for wrong is the difference, and that's the thing. Like, people look at the internet and they're like, oh, look at all these people. All these people are going to be cool and hang out with me and give me money. But then they try to convince themselves that they're not really people. They're just little blips on a screen. So who cares if I steal from them, lie to them, scam them, skis them? You know.
Mortal sin?
Mortal. Thank you. The mortal sin. Like, takes your mortality.
Stellar said it, yeah.
Yeah, it takes your mortality when you do it. And that's
Well,
because
the
once
seven
you do
deadly
that, you
sins are
can't be
considered the
forgiven.
mortal sins, yeah. Like greed, lust,
well, no, that's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about, like, you know, there's like a couple sins, and those sins will damn you no matter what. Like, you can be redeemed for doing things, but there are certain things you will never be redeemed for. I'm literally, I think it is mortal in the Bible, but it could be a different word too.
mortal sins, yeah. No,
but yeah, because the 7 deadly sins are basically guides. You can redeem yourself from gluttony. You know, you can't redeem yourself from murder or whatever the other
well,
ones
it's
are.
like the aspect of like cardinal sins. Wicked said cardinal sins. It's the aspect of like, you know, but the argument I have with that is that that's like the term about the Catholic Church. So it's not.
I'm just bringing it up as an example, as
right. I
you
get
know,
that.
you in the end, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to figure this game out, but I'm just going to try because it's funny watching. I think it's funny watching me die over and over again because I'm getting frustrated and I'm going to throw my headphones. I'm going to throw my headphones that way and they'll bounce off the wall again and then I'll have to fix them again. The point that I'm making though in the end is maybe it's that, you know, when people put up a two-face, there's a quality in human beings where the real them slips through, right? That's why when I was listening to her, I was kind of judging things off of what she was saying. You know what I mean? Real them will slip through. That's what Molly is. You know, the real Molly comes out
all the time. Like, it's ridiculous how much it comes out. And
she's a bully. You know what I'm saying? Like, she in the schoolyard, if you made her mad, she would go and find your phone number and track your family down. She'd spread rumors about your family. She'd spread rumors about you. And she's just trying to find a way to do this on YouTube when someone pisses her off. She's a monster. I hate to say that. She's got to go. Like, she is too destructive to stay on this platform. It's kind of pathetic. I think it's pathetic.
She reminds me of some of the people we ran into in the past, right? They are keyboard warriors. Like, they will yell and scream on a live stream, right? And all kinds of stuff. But if you met them in real life, right? So, like, for example, if I had to use it too, and I hope Makeup Monster is okay with me using this. If Molly ever met Makeup Monster, Makeup Monster is not a big woman. Like, she's a very petite woman to an extent, but she would annihilate Molly.
We saw what Betty and Molly did when they face-to-face Fascia. They cried. Betty peed her pants, and she tried to do the stanky leg to get the pee off her socks. And while she was doing the stanky leg out the door, Molly was sitting there, like, getting scared that she was going to get her ass stomped, and she started to shake a little bit. Yeah, I mean, this is just the key. It makes them tough when they get on this fucking thing. It makes them tough.
And that's one thing, like, with Betty, I was kind of feel like I told I'll send Cynthia about Molly on Nunya's stream the other night, right? Because Nunya had a live stream last night.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Stanky leg.
But yeah, you know, I'm laughing to myself.
I was like, I hope to God, and I really do hope this because I don't wish harm on anybody, right? But the problem is, you keep making claims and you keep making these threats, and they are threats that they do on YouTube. They make threats about, you know, I'm going to come to this, that, and a third, or I'm going to come visit this, or whatever.
You talking about Molly and them?
Molly, Betty, all of them make these threats.
All the shitheads,
right? And the problem is, one of these days, you're going to come across somebody who is going to take you up on the offer.
Well, look at Cyrax. I shouted out Smokey MC's channel because he talks about the YouTuber, if I could call him that, Cyrax, right? And Cyrax,
YouTuber in the lightest leg. He's weird.
He's weird, but so he challenged his trolls every time he got mad to come to his house. Come to my house, mother fluffer. Come to my house. And one of them is named Music Biz Marty. He went. He said, okay. And he went and met the dude, and he hid. He sent his grandmother outside to tell Music Biz Marty to leave. Even though Cyrax sat there for months saying, come to my house, bitch. You know? And that's just how these people are, man. Like, that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with these, like, weak-ass, lying people that just can't fucking tell the truth if it smacked them in the face, you know? It's just... But the problem is people actually believe them. People on YouTube that are watching these fools are like, oh my god, Molly's so tough and Betty is so tough, and I'm like, they're my hero. Betty is my hero. Let me give you $100, Betty. Go strangle somebody you get mad at and do the stanky leg when you run away. Okay, I'm sorry. If I keep talking about stanky leg, I'm gonna laugh until I'm gonna die. My character's gonna die because I'm gonna keep laughing. I find it hilarious, the stanky leg. Oh my god, wouldn't that be hilarious? Wouldn't it be funny if Betty got really fucking mad one day and was like, you know what, Unirock? You want to talk about me doing the stanky leg all the time? Well, fine. I'm going to do the stanky leg. And she stands up and she's like doing the stanky leg. Oh my god, I would laugh. Betty, I will tip you.
Stanky leg is stanky something else. Dead dropped a couple.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dead dropped a couple of screenshots in the Obama General and tagged me on them. He said this is on Molly's video.
From Molly's video?
Yeah, that's what he said. He tagged me in Discord.
Okay, as soon as I die, I'll pop them up on screen because I'm just. Let me try to get out of here. What I was gonna say is, Betty, I swear to God, if you do the stanky leg, I will send you $20 out of my YouTube revenue. I will send you $20 for 10 seconds of you doing the stanky leg dance on screen, because then I can use it as a donation ticker or something. Like I can use it as a donation thing.
So let me answer a question. So Hope's Echo asked me, she says, we want MS gone, Easy gone. Why can't we get Molly gone? She's as bad or worse. And to tell you the truth, that you have to do some blatant stuff.
They should be gone by now. They should be gone. YouTube should step in by now, man.
But the reason why MS is gone is because she blatantly did something that was not only a violation of TOS, but it was also a violation of the law. Michelle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah.
And she drove drunk, right? And it was like she had the ball in her hand, was in the car, fucking driving. And you can't like Molly's never done something like that. Betty has never done something like that. Like, they get close to an extent, but they haven't done the same stuff, and so it's hard.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, if Molly is reported on Twitter with people tagging Team YouTube, and enough people tag Team YouTube, she will be deleted. Until the day that happens, she will stay on the platform. Mark my words. Unless she does something so extreme and it gets reported really fast because she deletes everything and YouTube catches it, that's the only way. I'm going to tell you now. Team YouTube seems to not give a shit unless you've got a shit ton of people tagging Team YouTube. It's the only time they care. Oh, I'm going to stanky leg this. I'm going to kick this. Next time I die, I'm going to kick this gaming chair so much that it's going to look like I'm doing the stanky leg just because I'm going to kick it so fast. God, this sword sucks, dude. Every time I get a new sword, I get my ass whooped. Get out of here, mummy. What in the hell is Betty doing in my video game? Why do I have to fight you in a video game, Betty? Stop it, please. This is inappropriate. Inappropriate behavior. I don't know, man. It looks like this is going to go on for a while. It took them like 8 to 10 months to get Low Tier God off the platform because he doxed people on screen. It's probably going to take 8 to 10 months for Molly.
I was watching that video that was dropped today on Low Tier God, and he literally is the black version of DSP. Like 100%. Like, that's crazy.
Mortis is absolutely correct. He really is. He e-begs the same way DSP does. Oh my god, it's so scary. Oh my god, this is... Oh, where am I? Jesus, help me. What is this? What is this? Where am I? I'm scared. Why can I never find a teleporter out of here? I can never find it. Like, how do I get out of this game, dude? What's up here? Oh my god. Oh lord, there's like a billion enemies. Holy shit. Help me. I'm dead. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna lag. Oh. Close the door. Close it. Oh my god, I'm really glad I did that. You know, leave me alone, skeletons. Get out of here. I'm trying to leave. I want to win one round. I don't even have any loot. I need some loot and I need to win. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so fucking hard. Oh my god, I just got hit by a trap. Die!
Kelly Beth says, all Molly's audience mass flags. That's why we don't. That's why.
Yeah.
And we
Well,
don't. We don't because
mass flagging though is YouTube. Doing tagging team YouTube on Twitter is not mass flagging because you're tagging actual people. Now the reason that mass flagging on YouTube is a thing is because when you tag on YouTube, you're triggering an automated system that can delete someone. So you can manipulate it because it's an automated system. On Twitter, when you tag Team YouTube, there's no chance of that tagging affecting that channel because all it does is alert YouTube, we need real people to look at what's going on and fix this. So that's why, like, yes, mass flagging is a horrible thing because people use it to manipulate the automated YouTube system. Going to Team YouTube on Twitter, though, is the method that YouTube tells us to use. That's their instructions on how we fix these situations. And it sucks. It does. I agree.
Well, so Wiki Crafter says on it's shameful how Mallory blatantly violated TOS by calling mass reporting on the MPD, the Memphis Police Department. I don't think that actually doing that is a violation of TOS. Is it?
What Mallory did going on that property is a violation of TOS and filming. What Mallory did being manipulative and scammy is a violation of TOS. You know what? I logged onto YouTube and I was scrolling and it was saying, this is how you avoid dishonest and scammy material on the platform of YouTube. And I laughed and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, YouTube is trying to give people advice on how to avoid scams. They don't do shit about scams on this entire platform. Like,
so one thing I will... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, one thing I'll tell Wiki Crafter, I don't know if it's actually a violation of TOS. What it is a violation of is disruptive of law enforcement activities. So if it's called paper terrorism, right? And a lot of the First Amendment auditors and the sovereign citizens have been arrested for doing this. And that's when they like, for example, like if I was a First Amendment auditor, got arrested in a police department because I was filming, they told me not to. And I tell my audience, like say I have like, a couple hundred viewers or whatever, and I tell them, I say, hey, do me a favor, don't call this police department and don't, tie up the lines, right? And they do, I can get arrested for that, right?
Well,
Now, is it a violation of TOS? Is it a violation of TOS? I don't know. I haven't seen anything that says it's a violation of TOS to do that.
I mean, it depends. It could be. It's just not a blatant one that we can determine very easily. We would need Team YouTube to determine that. And they should. People, I can't believe nobody reported Mallory's video enough to actually have it looked at. Like, it boggles the mind. I just think people have given up is what it is. And I cannot blame people. But I do think people have given up.
Unirace dropped a Bad Apple video, and the bottom of general says, Molly debunked about not stealing from the stripper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she stole from that stripper. Absolutely. That's why she got charged.
Yeah, that's why she went to jail.
What now? Molly has been saying she didn't do it or that it's not her or some shit. Everybody knows it is, honey. That's not too controversial. I'll watch it. I'm just trying to say everybody knows that Molly did it. I don't know if I want to fight this little goblin wizard dude because he's scary. Guys, I do have a PayPal. It's paypal.me/unirock. If you like our discussions, if you like our content, if you like the work we do tracking people doing Fraudraisers and our discussion on what we can try to do to criticize it and archive it and help people in the future not be a target of these scams and such things, any donation helps to help us continue what we do. That's all it's used for too. So everybody's aware. That's all the money is used for, is to keep us streaming, keep us making content, and to keep me peeing my pants and doing the stanky leg when I meet a goblin wizard. Thank you. And this game is called Dark and Darker. It is absolutely free on Steam to play. If you are a masochist like me, a video game masochist, and you like playing the hardest games that exist so that your audience can laugh at you dying over and over and over again, you should download it and play it with me.
Well, and I want to put this out there too. We had Mega Monster on tonight. If you want to know more about what's going on with Molly and all this kind of stuff, please go over to her channel and take a listen.
I like her back very much.
And yeah, I think she'll come back. Like, she's awesome. She's hilarious. And on top of that, she also makes candles and other kinds of things that she sells outside of her commentary. Yeah. And she does a lot of her videos is about, like, she makes the wax, from hand and all this kind of stuff, and the wicks and all this kind of stuff, and does an amazing job. And she knows everything about it. And so it's like, she knows exactly like the different rates on how to burn and all this kind of stuff, and why certain wicks can be, as long as they should, and all this kind of stuff when it comes to candles. And on top of that, she has commentary on Molly and everybody else, and she is hilarious. So.
Every time, man. Every time I go into these damn dungeons, a group of 3 people mobs me. Freaking, I can't curse. YouTube won't let me. Stinking dingbats. Watch them take away me saying dingbat or whatever. Watch them take away anything. Like, I'm just, every time I talk, dude, every time I speak, that YouTube should just program a little censor beep to cover up everything I say. So every time I talk, it's beep, 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 beep.
Anita says my PayPal's still pending. I called. They said Fridays are the worst nights for scams. I hope it goes through fast.
Anita, hey, no, that's okay. Hey, if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it's okay. We get by, Every little thing we get really does help. But, I've always done this regardless of what we make or what happens, because I just love doing it. I'm not ever expecting anyone to be perfect. That's why you don't see me morally criticizing every little thing these people do. It's why I'm very forgiving when people make mistakes, or when people like Molly do crazy things. I'm pretty forgiving, right? I just want the stuff that's going to ruin the platform that I love, and I've loved ever since I started using it. I want that shit to stop, because I want us all to be able to do this if we want to. I want this to work.
Well, and I agree with you, because, like I said, I'm getting ready to start a channel coming probably in the next 6 months, right? And I enjoy being able to go on here and have people come and being able to commentate about stuff, like how I feel about things and all that kind of stuff. Which, honestly, to tell you the truth, Uni, I thank you, because you gave me your platform to basically come out and be able to speak my opinion on things, and it has spurred me to do this, right?
Yeah, dude.
And so, but the thing is, though, is that this platform has to be held to a standard. There has to be regulations and stuff in place to keep people from being able to. I'm not talking about the content of what you're putting out, but the aspect of attacking others and
doxing,
lying on other people, doxing,
of some kind. Yeah, some form of rule set has to exist. It just has to. I mean, that's what I was trying to say about Mallory and Molly. It's like, is their argument really that there should be no fucking rules? Because when they get something bad happens to them, they're the first ones to block people. They're the first ones basically to want protections like blocking, and they do realize blocking someone in the chat and basically we know they file copy strikes and stuff like that. If they want these systems to be able to exist, they cannot be abused like these people are abusing them in the most insane. Oh my God, I just found a dude. Oh my God, I just found a guy. I found a dead guy. I found a dead guy. He's got all kinds of good stuff.
Tessa, you are correct. Forgiveness does not mean that you forget, right? And I was raised that way, right? So I was raised, as a Christian and all this kind of stuff. My mother always told me, she said, just because you forgive doesn't mean you forget. And so, because fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? And so you have to be very mindful of what you do and who you follow and what you and who you support and all this kind of stuff. And once you learn, and the one thing I love about this is that, like, you know, us combining with like Nonsense and Queen Bee and all these other channels is that people are starting to see, and they're coming to the light about who like Molly and Betty and all and Justin and all these people are.
Defend them? Like, can you believe that there are people that defend Molly and defend the bullshit that we've been calling out? Like and some of these people call people out all the damn time, but they think it's okay what they're doing.
Well, and you know, and then what it becomes is, and we've seen this with other communities that we have gone after before, right? That are doing like heinous stuff, is that you end up watching this content creator have a small number of people that actually are doing the defending, right? Where it used to be in the beginning when they were at their crux, like their you know the highlight of where they were, they had like, you know, 100 people or whatever, or like in Molly's case, like 1,000 people like defending them, right? What you're watching now is that has dwindled into like what, like 4 or 5 people. Okay,
I know, but they're still doing it. Like, I was just trying to say, like, these people are defending them.
Well, yeah, but you're always going to have those. There's always going to be the
contrarian or a troll or something.
There's always going to be the fundies, like the fundamentalists or the sycophants or whatever, that for a reason we will never understand.
I call them sycophants.
Exactly, are never going to give up on their support of this person. And I mean, we can delve into it psychologically. There's a ton of different reasons why we do it, but the thing is, focus on the positive, right? And the positive is what we're seeing is that people who, and we've seen this in your live chat, in other live chats too, where people are like, I was a fan of Molly, I was a fan of Betty, I was a fan of Justin or whatever. You know, you guys show what they did. I went back and looked, and I'm disgusted about what happened. I unsubbed. I fucking left the Patreon. I left this and the third. And you guys are exposing the truth. And those are the people that are, you know,
God,
that they're losing, right?
All right.
And I love it.
I don't know how to get out, man. I've never been able to get out of here. What am I doing? How do I get out?
Cheesy Weezy says, I think Molly has some morals where I don't think there is a limit to what BHB will do to go after somebody. I don't think Molly has morals. I think Molly has what we call in the military CYOA, right? She has a cover her own ass. And it's the aspect where she would love to go further, but she won't, because she realizes that there is a line that you cannot cross to an extent, right?
Dear Lord, I'm fighting an ogre. All right.
No, you're good. And
oh my God, he's fucking huge.
We've seen that with fucking Silverfish, right?
Oh my God,
he's
just
as bad as everybody else, but he understands. One thing he doesn't understand, there's a line that he cannot cross, right?
But he crosses it off the screen. Molly crosses it on the screen.
Right. But Molly crosses it off the screen too. The whole aspect, like when we're talking Mega Monster and Pugs, about what she does in the background, right? And that's the whole thing, is this background versus what is publicly shown. And publicly shown, they know there is a line they cannot cross. Right, so they will apologize, they will, you know, admit wrong or whatever in order to avoid certain things. Whereas BHB, she doesn't care, and she's off her nut, right? Like BHB is legitimately off her nut. So
of course they do that, you know.
Well, I think that's why Molly likes having her around. Like that is Molly's attack dog, right? Like, she knows that BHB will, like, look at the video, what happened at Ashley's Furniture, right? Like, who was talking in that video? It wasn't Molly. It was fucking, it was fucking Betty, right?
What they do off the screen, of course, is way more prolific than what they do on the screen. That's just a, act.
Well, the one thing, though, is that I think Molly, as much as Silverfish does, they know how much to stay behind, because look what happened, like I said, once again, an Ashley Furniture video, like, right? So when the video's turned on, the way that Molly recorded it, it was fucking Betty talking to Fisha, right? And it wasn't Molly doing it, but the moment that Fisha started, contracting, disagreeing with them and telling them, like, hey, you need to do this, that, and third, all of a sudden Molly claims to be the victim, whereas the aggressor in the beginning of the video was BHB. and she allows her to be that aggressor so that she can play the victim later on. Because she's like, well, I didn't say anything bad to her. I didn't do all this kind of stuff. It was fucking Betty that did it. So she can throw somebody else under the bus, right? And that was done on purpose because she's not stupid when it comes to how things are going to be perceived in the social media world. No, T. Kelly, I agree they planned it. And I think the thing is, though, is that Molly's an idiot. Betty is stupid. Like, Betty lets
Betty's
her pride...
dangerous, dude. She's fucking dangerous.
She lets her pride get in the front of everything, right? And Molly is not dumb enough to let her pride... Like, she will do it when she's on a live stream in her house. But when she's in public, she won't let it happen. Like, she knows better. Same way with fucking Silverfish. She does the same shit. But Betty doesn't see that. Like, she doesn't understand like her taking a stance and being aggressive and all this kind of stuff. You know, she sees it as, I want to do this wherever I am. And that's the reason why, you know, people when she's around should, you know, wear like a scarf or something because choke, right?
Oh yeah.
But
the fuck? What the fuckity chuckity? What in the hell, dude? I'm stuck or something. Oh, I was getting attacked by a person. Nice. I fucking love it. Oh, yeah. Great. Excellent.
And that's what I'm saying. Like the one thing Molly understands is that she understands how to manipulate others, including Justin, including Betty, right? She's literally manipulating everyone who's around her, okay? Including Betty, including Justin. And she does this on purpose. That whole phone call when Justin was doing the whole, you know, Dre got cleared and all this kind of stuff. It wasn't like a random phone call to Justin. What happened was someone who was a fan of Molly's was watching Justin, put this in his fucking tag and his fucking, you know, title, and called her. So she calls him to be like, well, what's going on? Well,
yeah, I don't think they planned it.
That aspect, I don't think they planned. I think the actually furniture stuff, I think they did. And that what I mean by planned is that I think that they had an idea about going in and confronting her, and Molly said, "Well, Betty, I'm just not very good at this and all this kind of stuff, but you're better than I am. So, you know, why don't you do this?" And that's the reason why on the recording, the only person who was literally aggressive against Faisha was Betty. Because when it came to Molly, she was like, well, I don't understand when you call me a Karen. And she started crying and whining and all that kind of stuff. Not being aggressive, right?
If you move, it ruins your fucking invincibility potion. That's stupid. What are they for then?
So the Mallory thing is interesting because Mallory is kind of like a conglomeration of Molly and Betty together, right? So you have this aspect where Mallory is the majority just an e-beggar. Like all she wants to do is make money. She doesn't want to work for a living, right? So Mallory literally doesn't want to work for a living.
Fathom that people give Mallory money. I can't fathom. I can't process
it. A lot of money.
I can't fucking process it. This person is so evil and nasty and mean and gross. They say the most disgusting things. They laugh in the most grossest, disgusting way.
But the difference is like T. Kelly. So the thing is like, whereas Betty's like an attack dog, Mallory is just like a rabid dog that just goes out and does whatever she wants, right? And it's so crazy because the thing that proves Mallory wrong, when she did that interview with Molly, right? And she was talking about like this is what the cops did and this and the third. Your own video disproves.
Bro, they know that the people that support them are not going to give a fuck. They don't care. They're not honest people. The people that support Mallory are just as dishonest and disgusting as Mallory.
And the thing is though, is that with Mallory, I mean, maybe Mallory's understanding this now. Maybe she's come to this like realization is that not only did she piss off the black community, she pissed off the trans community and everybody else. Right?
Well, it's not gonna matter.
No, it does. It does because the thing is that if you piss these communities off, they will come at you. And I'm not saying come at you in like a physical way. Oh,
They're not
they
doing
already
anything
have.
to Mallory.
No, they already have, because look at what happened with that stream from where Miss Mo went on, and I think Nonsense played it, and I have a copy of the stream where Miss Mo is a black woman that came on and just completely obliterated Mallory.
Went on where?
Right. I think it was like JJJ, which is not necessarily like a friendly channel, but it's a channel that she went on. And I have the clip from another channel where Miss Mo went on there and she just lambasted. She lambasted her to the point of the fact that she chose a fro wig and blasted her for it. Right?
I mean, sure, man.
Because she did.
The only the thing that's gonna matter is when these people actually have some form of fucking consequence from like YouTube or the platform.
That's what I'm saying. Well, so the problem I have with that is, and that train of thought is that it would be nice to get them kicked off of YouTube. It would be nice to get them kicked off of stuff, but
nice.
The thing is, though,
that's what they deserve. Like there is no rules as they exist. While they exist, YouTube is unfunctional. Anyone can come on the platform and do anything, and 1 in 100 might get banned, and that's over the entirety of their channel's fucking life, dude.
But you need to have a question for you, though. Here's the thing, though, is it better to make someone a martyr or to allow them to die slowly?
I mean, for people like Mallory and for people like Mallory and Molly, they will not be a martyr. They're gonna the people will move on to the next person when they finally go. Like, these people don't they don't care who it is. They don't care that it is Molly. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, but what I'm saying is, though, is that if they go into another channel or whatever, they will claim that, like, I was kicked off because of trans this, trans that, or I was kicked off because of black this, or, you know, homophobia, racism, you name it, right? However, if what happens is that they're being exposed for being the shitlords that they are, right? And what really happens to them is that their income resources and their income, streams dry up, their views dry up, and they're still on there. Like, you're still there, okay, but nobody gives a fuck. Like, you can go fucking audit whatever you want to audit. Nobody gives a shit. Is that an equal degree of punishment, in my opinion? In your opinion, I said.
What? They get what now?
So instead of necessarily getting kicked off like automatically and being able to come back and claim that, well, I was kicked off by YouTube because, they don't want to fight trans.
Like, you say make a new channel on YouTube or something?
No. Like say, for example, that House of Williams did this thing with the cops with MPD, and she was kicked off.
If she got kicked off of YouTube, she would go to D Live or she would go to Twitter. But there is no algorithm of people that float by to manipulate there. So they're only going to get laughed at by people, or they'll have 5 or 10 people that are like their hardcore supporters that might hang with them or something. That's it. That's all that'll happen. So yes, when it comes to House of Williams and Molly, they absolutely 1,000,000,000% need to be banned for the massive terms of service violations that they're constantly incurring, that they're getting away with because YouTube's broken right now. They would have been banned if this was just 2015, 2016, 2017, they would have been banned. Like, the longer the YouTube system exists in the state it is, the more that these kind of people get away with this. I've seen so many channels banned, man, like, so many. It's not this, like, rare, mysterious thing or something. Like, look at fucking Cyrax. Cyrax has been banned like 85 times. He gets a new channel and it's gone immediately. And it's because the people that don't like him, they actually report him and he goes bye-bye. Every time he makes a new channel. So it's like low tier god, same thing. He's completely gone. He's not ever allowed to come. Oh my god, I just got a badass armor set. He's not allowed back on YouTube. He comes back, he gets kicked. I know a couple other people that were banned a long time ago and they're sitting on a channel right now, but the minute they piss somebody off and they get reported, they're gone and they know it. So it's like,
right, but that's like, not my point. Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, so my question is this, though. So say, for example, that, like, House of Williams gets kicked tomorrow, right? And she gets banned off of YouTube. Can't start another channel or whatever. But she comes on Molly's channel and claims victimhood. Like, I was kicked because, YouTube didn't understand, you know, transgender bashing or, you know, this and the third, she's going to get money. She's going to get people supporting her, right? Because that's what happens. Now, if what happens is that her channel just slowly dies and people just leave her and she no longer has a revenue stream, she's still on YouTube, but nobody's fucking paying attention. She goes off into obscurity, kind of like Silverfish and everything else, right? She's not going to be able to claim victimhood. She's not going to be able to claim, even though it wouldn't be victimhood anyway, she's not going to be able to claim that anymore. It's like a slow death, right? Whereas if you just get automatically kicked, then you can claim an aspect of martyrdom where I was out there defending trans rights and all this kind of stuff. I'm just using Molly as the example, or Mallory as the example. I'm out there defending trans rights, and this is why I got booted from YouTube, you know, and you can pull all this money in. But whereas if it's just the aspect that people realize you're bullshit and they fucking trickle away from you, and now you're, you know, relegated to like the 5 motherfuckers who decide to follow you, who pay like $10 a month and watch your streams. No one else is watching it, because if anyone else sees you, they're also going to see uni streams, nonsense, Queen Bee, and everybody else showing the shit person you are. Is that not a better outcome than them claiming martyrhood, right?
I don't know how
and
they're
being able to
martyred.
go on somebody else's channel. Well,
Yeah,
it's not martyred in the fact that you and I would understand it, but in their own minds, and the fact that they're able to manipulate. Like, so for example,
the thing is, they're not
Molly,
able to manipulate. If they're banned and they go on another channel, then they get it. You're not allowed to do that. The person they go on might not get banned, but they could be reported and also get a strike or get banned. It's like, so I mean, yeah, martyrdom. But even if, let's just say House of Williams goes on Molly's channel and makes $100, is Molly going to let that happen every fucking day? Hell no. She's going to want to keep that money. She's not going to want to give money to House of Williams. Especially when Molly's not doing that good. You know, I'm sorry. They have to fucking shit on a damn goblin. Once the Piper comes, bro, these people are going to be gone and we're never going to think about them again. I've just seen it too many times. I've seen it a million times.
Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, like, there's 2 ways that you can kill somebody's ability to be a shitlord, right? One of them is obviously like getting kicked off of YouTube, but we've seen how ineffective that is. Unless you're like a 100,000 sub channel, 200,000 sub channel, and you do like something like obscurely fucking, you know, like skirting the violation of TOS, of kick you. But, you know, we've seen these smaller channels get away with so much shit that the only recourse we have to an extent is to convince their subs to leave them. Does that make sense?
I don't think we should convince their subs to leave them. I mean, exposing might have that consequence. Exposing them may have that consequence, but sure, yeah, if you're talking about exposing them so that people know what they're doing. But again, look at Mallory, look at Molly. They've shown that they can exist off of the fact that as they they can just exist off the fact of having a hardcore support base of 5 to 20 people, and then bring in a wave of people using each other as the source. They're gatekeeping a flow of new people, and 10,000 people may flow by, and they may only keep what, you know, they might keep
1,000.
You know, not even 1,000, 100. But that's enough. If out of those 100 people they keep, even 5% donate a week, they're good. And that's what Molly is the thing here. Like I'm telling you, Molly is the big thing, and she is the big channel, right? She is this entity that, while she exists, that channel that she used Dre to create can bring people into these other channels. That's why, like, you see Molly go on a brand new channel. That brand new channel gets 250 people watching, and they got 200 subs. That just happened, right? And the reason, obviously, is because Molly is using, you know, the big, like, 60,000. I can't even believe there's 60,000 people that bought that Dre bullshit and couldn't check for themselves. It's such a tell on the sheep mentality of society and people in general. It is disgusting. I don't want to be a human being. Jeez Louise Papa Cheese. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to think about this. Like,
well, the thing is, though, is that there are people. So the aspect of Molly, like being jealous of Drake, right? Because she is this attractive. And on top of that, like, do people know that Dre's Hispanic? Like, she's an Hispanic woman, right? She's an attractive Hispanic woman, right? Who is out there being successful, has an amazing guy who is a former Marine, right? And all this kind of stuff. And they lose their shit. Now, the thing is, like, Molly just happens to be the face of those people who exist, right? That's why they sub to her. That's why they follow her, because they're like, yeah, fuck her too, right? Kratom, fuck her too, right? And it's not anything to do with any like legit facts. It's the fact that they're just unhappy with their own lives, like Molly is, right? And they're jealous of what Dre has.
Can you believe that 10 to Life sat there, brought up Kratom, and then brought up how Kratom gives seizures, and then brings up her kid having fucking seizures? She is such a fucking propagandist weirdo, just like fucking Molly and the rest of them. It's so strange. Fuck, these goblins poison you. What is this game doing? Why is this game like this? Why you make such a hard damn game for me to play? You act like you want me to play it a lot or something. Shit. Fuck. My character sucks. I've never escaped. I've never fucking escaped. I've been playing this for hours and I've never escaped. Yo, y'all. Honestly, I have to share my PayPal link because I don't get donos like they do. So if you want to support us, there's the link. You don't have to. I'm just sharing it. Just sharing it. It would help, but it's not required. Appreciate anyone that does. And that's it, Navy. If they go and do YouTube and they don't use those hooks and they don't use... The thing is, all of the hooks that are out there, there's so many people doing all the normal ones. So they have to compete by being a good channel and luck and playing the algorithm and being a smart business person. They don't have any of those skills. So they use those hooks, and the only hooks that are left for them to use are the really scummy ones. And that's why we're seeing these people do this. It's all they got. It is all they got.
And look at this aspect, right? So you have like, we'll take the big three, right? So you have Molly, Mallory, and Betty, right? Out of the three of them, Molly's the biggest. Why is Molly the biggest? Why is Molly?
Dre, she stole Dre's shit.
Well, partially that, but partially because Molly's also been as Melissa, right, on reality TV shows, right? So people like flock to that shit regardless. I was on Wife Swap. I was on, Undercover Hooker or whatever.
Like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Bro, no, Bobo, you don't understand.
I know, I do understand. I'm just saying, like, it's so dumb that anybody would even look at that and be like, oh, that's cool.
I get that.
It's like...
I understand. Like, I agree with you. But that's like the semi-quasi celebrity status that Molly has that the other two don't. That's why Betty's only at 30,000, and House of Williams is at, I don't know, whatever number she's at.
I think Betty's
right?
only at 20 something. I hope.
I rounded up. And there's like 30. I thought it was like 28, 30,000, right? But that's the reason why they're only at certain numbers. The reason why Molly is because she does things like I knew Nick Carter, and I was on fucking Wife Swap, and I was on fucking Undercover Hooker.
And I had sex with every Backstreet Boy all in one night, one after the other.
Exactly.
I let the Backstreet Boys run a train on me. I'm so cool.
Look what happened.
Send me money.
With a little girl who was like, 16 and pregnant. They made her own prawn video, right?
What are these?
That celebrity aspect does have a touch to it, right?
There's water spiders, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, I fell in. Oh my god, I fell in the water spider nest. I am gonna fucking die, dude. Water spiders, please leave me alone. I want to live. I want to escape. I'm trying to win a game. Stop it. Little freaking pricks. Oh, and now I get a flying fucking skull face. What is this, Doom? What is this game, Doom? I've never seen a flying skull since I played Doom in 1995. Get off me, bastard. Here, fucking loot and leave me alone.
Pugs tagged me. Menace, by the way, I know you're in live chat. If you want to jump up into the stream room, we can bring you
if he wants to play this game with me, that'd be tight. You need a meat
But
shield.
he's in Butterbot. He's in Butterbot right now.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, let me pull him
Bring him
up.
up.
Yeah, I think he can come up. Give him that talkie roll and pull him up. Will you? Do you mind? I just don't want to die right now. And my fucking... What the fuck? Did I just teleport? Oh my god, I just killed all of you and now there's 85 more? Holy shit, Kabibble Batman, I found a fucking spear, bro. Wow.
We have a menace in the hood.
He has to have that roll to talk, so make sure he can...
I gave it to him. Yeah, that's the reason why he's able to come up here. Yeah, I gave him
Okay,
the roll.
good.
Menace,
I just found a spear, dude. I've never found a spear before. This is my first spear.
Nice.
Get off me.
Gentlemen.
What's up, man?
Menace, pleasure to talk to you, Bubba.
We got a new game, Menace. It's pretty tight. I like it. I hate it, and it's cool.
Have you found the extract yet?
I have not extract a single fucking time, dude. I can't. I found... Actually, I'm lying. I found the red extract that takes you down to a harder level. The enemies down there instantly fucking slayed me, dude. Instantly. I mean...
read something out? Oh,
one second. How do we go... I mean, is there a way to find the extract? Am I missing it? Is it like the center of the circle or something? Or what am I doing wrong? Like...
I'll check the Google machine and see what it tells me.
Oh, fuck. I'm fucking poison. Oh, yeah, a poison. These archers, these goblins. Oh, my God. They have fucking poison. And I'm sorry to say, dude, the only way that we're going to actually win and live is to kill other people. You have to kill them. It's like, there's no way around it. Here, I'll Google it, too. I just sent you an invite. All right, let me see here. Here, let's load up, and I'll,
So I have a message from Pug when you're ready.
Just give me 1 second.
No. Got it.
Okay. Because it's important to locate an extract point in the map, you can get out of the dungeon. Listen for sound clues. The sound for a portal is similar to a stone door opening. I've heard that. Another way to double check is whether the portal is spawned or just stone door being opened. Is a notification at the top right screen pop that goes, one person escape portal has appeared. Okay, tight. Dude, I hit start. What the fuck's going on? There we go. Portals aren't the only way to extract. Goblin Cave. That allows so adventures. The other extract point on the map is a staircase located at a specific part of the dungeon. Not as reliable, but it's better to survive until the end of the match. The places that portals spawn are random. Oh my god. If you're playing a Forgotten Castle, we don't recommend unless you're some kind of adventuring god. Be sure to always stay at the ends of the circle and never head straight to the middle. It increases your chances of encountering another player or a team, which greatly decreases your chance of survival. You can always play the long game. Oh, shut up. Okay. Dude, what is going on? Why won't it... Oh, we're in the wrong dungeon. Son of a... Oh, you gotta ready up again, bro. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Alright, go ahead, Navy.
Now, give me 1 second. You caught me in the middle of something. Anyway, so Pug says this. A little more. Molly and Perplexed told people Diane made $200K in that time frame. Honestly, laughable. She went live once or twice a week. Stellar and Diane have a history that went sour way before this. Something he did, but that is Diane and company's story to tell. It had to do with a scammer she gave a platform to call the person out. There are two sides of that one action.
I know that Molly it does fucking horrible things, right? I know she did. Right. And this is why people in the community shouldn't fucking scam and do that kind of thing, because it does. Like, I'm sorry, Molly's bad for being a dick when she campaigned against Diane, but she wasn't wrong. That's the only thing. She wasn't wrong. Diane did something scammy as fuck and unforgivable, like really bad. You have to be able to acknowledge that, and Molly calling her out was the right thing to do. I don't like saying that out loud, trust me. It's just true, unfortunately. Dude, I just found a really awesome armor again. That's nice. Okay, bunch of skeleton archers. Okay, I think the way to do this is for me to pull up my shield because they can't injure me when I have my shield up. Oh wait, they kind of can. Oh god, I'm dead. No!
Oh, on the...
What's up?
On the, everything go
this way,
lightly
Menace.
that,
Go ahead, man.
on the everything go lightly, that, link that, Race dropped, it says Mooley goes PSA. Race says Molly claims she made 10 grand a month on the YouTube on this video.
She
It
did.
says,
She made
well,
over...
if I don't make at least 10 grand, I feel like a loser and don't want to do YouTube, but
Menace.
yet she's broken shit.
Menace, charge him, charge him, charge him. Here we go, here we go. Gotta get the fucking wizard after we kill this fool. Okay, I'm heading for the wizard. I'm heading for the wizard. He's magic missiling. He's magic missiling, you fucking Gandalf mother fluffer. Come here, Gandalf. Gandalf, get over here. Come here, Gandalf.
Look here.
Stop jumping the trap,
Look,
Gandalf.
Well, you guys under
Son
game
of a-
porn. Just saying.
Oh my god, I just did a fucking hella move. Hella move. Oh! Oh my god, Menace, we killed them both. We got their loot. Here, this dude has really good armor. Oh, campfire kit. Let me make this campfire. It'll heal us. I don't know how to do it, but I'm gonna try. All right, here we go. Campfire time. Now, if supposedly if we sit by this thing, it'll heal us. Making it right now. I'm sorry, Navy man. We just killed 2 players. We just did it.
And that's fine. Like, I had to jump. I had to make a phone call. So,
Okay.
thank you for having me on. And
Anytime,
y'all
buddy.
enjoy your game.
We will. Okay, hit the F on the campfire, Menace. You'll sit next to it and it'll like heal you, dude. Before it goes out. You gotta look at it and hit it. There we go. Hey, little minx. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Well, we got a little health back at least. Thank you, little minx. Really appreciate it. Here, Menace. This thing right here. Use this. The ground right there. It's a little. Hallway? It looks like a shrine. Wait, we gotta loot this other dude. If you use that bandage, it'll heal a good amount of shit for you.
I'm trying to figure out how to use it.
Dude, what the fuck? I found a crystal sword. Oh my god, dude, it looks awesome. You have to equip it at your top slot. At your top, the only thing that you can use is on your top slot, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like the slot at the top, you have to move it to the top item slot to use a potion or anything, and then you hit 4.
Dead.
What? How'd you die?
I'm dead. Somebody killed me. A player came up and killed me.
Oh, I'm running. It's one of their friends. I guarantee it. I'm gonna hide right here, and then I'm gonna try to get him after praying at this temple. I can res you, dude. Don't leave. I'm gonna go get your shit and res you. Oh, there he is. Oh. Look, dude. It was an accident. I really didn't mean to kill your friends, bro. They just weren't leaving me alone. They were attacking me. I said, stop, please, and they wouldn't. He doesn't believe me, dude. Invisible. Gotta walk. And as soon as I walk, bro, as soon as I fucking walk. Got another one. Sounds mad. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Fuck, he got me with a fireball. I killed 3 people. Do I get experience for that or anything? Like, okay, head to the lobs. That was pretty tight. I do have to admit. I read out. Hey, you leveled up. Okay, let me change my skills really quick. Maybe that'll help. All primary and secondary weapons available. I don't want that.
Yeah, this game's kind of crazy. It'll be interesting to see what the final result is. I think it's going to be a real good game.
Yeah, dude. Like, they've just got to kind of, you know, work on all the skills and such things. I really like Second Wind, but what pisses me off, I think you have to have a campfire and it'll let you redo your skills. That's how you get your shit back. Fuck it. Okay, well, there we go. One more level and I can equip another one. I mean, it's fun, dude. Like, it's hard, but it's really fun. I just wish there was I wish there was an easier way to extract. Like, can't they, like, I don't know. They've got to do something where we can extract more often. Oh shit, I can inspect you. Oh, I can see all your shit. Nice. Dude, you got a big ass axe, man.
Oh yeah. For
You know,
kindling.
I just think that, unfortunately, you just tell the story of Diane. I mean, I want to go and find every Fraudraiser that's happened in the community. Find out the forces around it. Not the really dramatic ones, but the ones that factor in, and make a video on it. And hopefully after I have a playlist of all this, documenting all this stuff, maybe it'll help change things. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just help people know. Like, maybe that'll be the thing. Here, I got some gauntlets for you. Right there on the ground. Oh, hey, there's a play. Okay, wait. They're aggroing players right now. We could do that tactic that I like to use where I wait until they get all fucked up and then I go bash them in the dome. That's a big chest right there. Here, I'm gonna sneak over. I'm gonna walk real slow and sneaky like.
Oh my gosh, there's like rings and bracelets and jewelry all over the place up here.
Yeah, dude, this place is cray-cray. Oh, dude, they aggroed all the enemies. Oh, shit, there's a dude that's stabbing you. He looks like a little fucking dweeb. There's a little dweebus. Get out of here, dweebus.
He's mad because I stole all the loot.
I'm about to steal his fucking life. Oh, there's a bunch of them. It's a team. Run, Menace, run. Get behind me, you're injured. I'll drop your shit. You and your fucking shields, bro. Dude, I am headshotting these fools like no one's biznatch. Dude, how are you alive? He's not, he's dead. One down. We gotta go, Menace.
Two down.
Oh,
I
fuck.
just got killed.
Oh, you did not, you knocked one down though? Oh, fuck,
No,
dude, how is there four? Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. How? The party size is 3. You cheap bastards. All right, I got one more in you.
While we load in. Okay, well, let's do this one first.
I don't know if the mods are around, but this broken portal stone is a recognition of the best escape artist of all time. Malkavia era A1. Okay, I didn't have time to read it. It's a party.
Yeah, that's looking like pretty crazy Fraudraiser though. So,
Dude,
by
really?
The sounds of things, it spanned over what, 2-3 years?
Yeah, dude, and you don't understand how much money this person probably did collect. A lot of people are estimating like 20,000. Bro, like, yeah, sure, I guess when it comes to someone that's just streaming and getting super chats over a couple years, but when you're hooking people with something like St. Jude's, people tend to donate way more often and a lot of money. Just the truth. Oh, we got a skelly bitch. And a spider bitch. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I stepped into your swing. Oh, we can watch you though. Hell yeah. It's okay, bro. It was my fault. You can grab my shield or something if you want. Well, you can't really use it, I don't think. There's another spider right behind you. They just keep spawning. Those spiders, they just keep you. So you just want to grab whatever loot you can and just skedaddle from that because they'll spawn. If you want to try to grab my soul, yeah, you can grab my. You have to get my soul off my body.
I don't see a soul.
It's like after you take my chest armor off or something. Okay, you got it.
Now, figure out where I can go to revive you.
You'll just see this like little altar, or big ass altar. Yeah. You're getting the dodge down. Oh yeah, dude. Man, fucking barbarians are powerful.
So I guess this isn't it.
No, it'll look like a flat table with like crosses and stuff. Wait, is that one in there?
That might be it right there, right?
Maybe? I think it is. Might have some people in there though. Oh yeah, right there.
How the heck did I get over there?
Back up, back up. Okay, bust that. You gotta back up a little. You gotta hit the, there you go. Now hit crouch. There it is. Yep, looks like it's leads you right in. Be careful. Oh, that door looks freaking crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm about to die.
I think it's the other way. I mean, you don't have to try this, bro, if you want to try to find a portal. Portals sound like a stone door. Oh my god, you're gonna have to fight for it.
That's a player down there.
Yeah, I would just run. Hell, dude, if we could just get an extract, I'll be happy. One extract. A spider mummy killed me. How did a freaking spider mummy kill me? Like, what?
Hey, look.
I think that's it, dude. Is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, dude.
Now what?
Did it?
So I've got your soul in my hand. So what happened? Do I just chuck it?
Oh, did you pray? Did it?
I don't know. I can hold your soul, but it doesn't do nothing else.
I think that was just a shrine or something. It might not be a res. You gotta hold my soul and then while you pray at this table. So I don't think that's a table. Yeah, that's not a res.
Maybe I should have equipped the soul first.
Oh
Maybe
yeah.
I blew it.
It's all good. See if we can find you an extract though. It'll be amazing if I can just witness an extract. If I can just witness somebody extracting from this game. Oh my god! Good move, good move, good move. Good move. Oh, oh no, oh yeah, there you go. They're looking for the extract too, bro. And if they find it, it disappears once they go through it. Oh. That popped on at the last second. Things are really good, dude. No, that's just a shrine. It just gives you a blessing, but it's good to use to get a blessing.
Oh my goodness.
It takes so long to open these doors. Use the door. Oh god, they're coming after you. What the fuck is that room? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, dude. Don't let him kill you. Don't let him kill you. They are slicing you to shreds. Oh my god. What is happening?
Did it resurrect you?
I don't know if that's a res. Is that a res? It'll tell you if it's a shrine or if it's a res when you go up to it. I don't think it's a res. Or I don't know, man. Like, so weird. Dude, barbarians are fucking tough, dude. Maybe I should try a bard.
It is.
It what?
It healed me because I was almost dead.
Spider. That's the one that killed. That's the kind that killed me. Yeah, the shrines will heal you. They'll give you a protection spell. They can do all kinds of cool stuff. But you just, it'll oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, you stepped on a trap. My God, what a weird, crazy game. What are we doing wrong, bro? Here, let me change character. There's something wrong with my character, dude. That's what it is.
I definitely understand the hype with this game, though. Like, if I knew how to play, it would be a crazy good game.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Just gonna refill my juice.
It's really pretty awesome, to be honest. Track footsteps. I don't want that. Your footstep sounds further away. When moving, the bowstring's drawn movement speed is 10. Using a bow, change your default shooting animation so it shoots faster. Ooh. Headshots increase by 15 when attacking with long-range weapon. Spears can be used when attacking with a spear. Gain 10 physical strength. I think I want the spear. I find a spear. Oh, that'd be tight. Okay, one more. I'm doing... When a game is good, I will do the one more thing often. I'm constantly doing one more. Oh, man. Y'all. I don't know. Do you guys think this is going to be a pretty fun game to experiment with? It's like Tarkov, but, you know. I'm going to have to make some more animations to put behind me on the projector. Some more projector animations. Okay. I'm a sneaky bow guy. Find a sword, it'd be nice. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Menace. Oh, fuck. Menace. Yeah, hit the skelly, hit the skelly. He's right behind you. Right behind you. Did I get him? Did I get him? Oh, yeah.
He's down.
Quarterstaff, I can't use it. Barbarian, wizard, and cleric. If you want it, you can grab it. It's probably, if it does more damage than your axe, you can attack longer range with a quarterstaff. I've used one. They're actually pretty tight. But if it doesn't do more damage, I would just say fuck it. Okay, so I need to
set it up as a secondary weapon.
There you go. I need to use my long-ranged abilities. I think there's somebody in here.
Oh, you can block with them.
Turn around and run. Turn around and run. Turn around and run. Right now. Yeah, they're in there. There's dudes in there. Fuck them. I don't even want to fuck with it right now. Let's get some equipment before we fuck with people. Alright, we want to put some distance between us. Wait, wait, wait. Watch out. Step on a floor trap. Oh my God! Jesus. I mean, that thing's ugly. Remember, if it plays dead, keep hitting it, keep hitting it. It'll play dead for like 3 seconds. There you go. Ooh, menace. War Maul. Oh my God, grab that fucker. Hear that? Oh my God, a secret. Dude, equip that War Maul, bro.
Was that a stone sounding door?
Well, it was a secret. It led down here to a bunch of chests, dude. Nice, I got a fucking sword, dude. Uh-oh, was that a mimic?
Yep.
Oh fuck. Oh, hold on, let me throw this down. Dude, quit jumping my... Good shit, dude. Do you have a way to heal?
Negative. There's a longbow here. Can you use the longbow? Ranger?
Fuck yeah, I can. Oh my god, dude. Wow, it does way more damage than the one I got. Holy. Okay, we're just gonna have to play this safe and slow. Dude, this longbow, wow. Okay, we don't want to step on the trap. Okay, good. If you walk on the edge of it, it won't kill you.
What class are you?
Ranger.
Oh, so you can't wear a fighter's helmet, can you?
No, I threw that down in case you wanted to take it out. Smash that box right there. On the ground, it usually drops shit. Helmet. And if you find like a amulet, make sure you try to see if it's the kind you can put on your neck. Here's a dead dude. Careful, careful, careful. Weird's going on, dude. Something weird's going on. Ooh, there's some real big boots for you. Alright, let me do my fucking range shit right here before we... Oh, I headshotted that bitch. Get the spider, get the spiders. Oh my god, he almost killed me. Jesus, those things do damage.
Yep, and that big war ball's so slow too.
Another, like 2 or 3 coming. Comes a zombie. Good shit. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Did it die? Alright, let me see if I can...
some heals here.
Hold on, let me finish. Trying to finish these skeletons off from far away. Dude, I have pelted him with so many 42 damage arrows. I cannot believe he's still up. That dude is invincible almost. Oh my god, Menace, careful. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ugh. Fuck, I hate these spiders. Why do they just keep spawning, dude? This is ridiculous. I should get massive fucking EXP for these spiders. Dude, I am just pelting that fucking zombie. That zombie dude.
There's a box up here, but I'm afraid to open it.
Dude, I just keep hitting him and he won't die. Like, I should be able to do damage from long range. It literally says I can.
Ranger hood.
Oh yeah, I could. Let me look at that. I think I dropped this one. Yeah. Maybe not. We need to find an extract. Like, dude, how do people extract from this game?
I'm not gonna survive one more hit.
Oh, don't step there.
Toast.
Careful, careful, careful. Watch where you step and okay, careful, careful. Let's go. This has not been looted. Oh, I bet you the monsters are gonna pop out of the ground, so.
Oh, there's one here. Oh my god, he's gonna get me.
Dude, I'm doing like 42 damage a shot.
I can't heal it. I got some sort of potion, but I don't know how to use it.
Okay, look. Are you when you look at my watch my screen, okay, look. You take whatever item you want to use and you put it at the top. Right? You put it where it says it'll be under your bow says 1, your secondary weapon says 2. There's a slot that says 3 and a slot that says 4. You have to physically move your oh, I can heal you. I can fucking heal you, dude. Get ready. We're going to do it. All right, I'm going to set this down, but you got to click it right when it goes down. The campfire with F, like we did last time, and so that you can sit as long as you can to heal. All right, there we go. Dude, it should heal you to 100. Like, it's ridiculous. It's only giving you like a quarter or something. A third of your hit points. But hey, at least we had one. Oh my god, the fucking circle. Oh shit, Menace, you gotta roll, bro. Fuck, players. He's looted too. Hit him. He's just running, dude. Son of a... Just gonna try to move, man. This is an altar of sacrifice. This is how you res right there. And you died, so I will get you up. Hold on. Oh my god, dude, a fucking escape portal is appearing. Alright, got one down. I'm gonna res you, dude. Hold up.
Player up top.
Motherfucker.
For you.
What the fuck? He got me with judgment? Judgment or something?
Like every time we're starting to do good, we get swarmed.
Yeah, dude, we do. All right, bro. It's getting late for me and I want to play this tomorrow, so I'm going to jump so that I can get up and get some gaming going. So if you get time to play, man, let me know.
Sounds good, man. We should really try and figure this out tomorrow.
Yeah, man. We'll get some extracts. We'll get some loot. We'll get hooked up at the trader. It's going to be tight. Like a new Tarkov that loads instantly. Oh my god. Menace, did you imagine if Tarkov loaded instantly? Like these games?
Oh, that would be glorious.
It would just change the whole thing. Dude, I need to go into After Effects and I need to make some unirock signs that are like these, but they loop so that they don't go away in the background. I'm going to work on that. I haven't done it in years though. It shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, you should be able to figure it out.
I think what I used a template that drew, the letters and everything, and then you could choose whether you wanted it to be fire, electricity, or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, dude, it looks pretty fucking real, to be honest. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Oh, it looks really
right,
good,
bro.
and the projector projects it nicely too.
I like it. It looks real. I mean, it is. So, I mean, but damn how bright it is. You think a projector wouldn't be as bright, but it's really bright. All right, man. I'll tag you in the morning. All righty, y'all. Woo! What a night. What a crazy night. I had to, at the end of that stream talking about Diane, kind of had to jump in there. just take a break, hear out Makeup Mobster, which I was very happy about. Like, really nice talking to Makeup Mobster. Very happy, very nice conversation. A lot of information was delivered. I really enjoyed that. I have to rest too, Anita. Thanks to any of you that stayed through the gaming and the hanging out. You guys are amazing. When I play video games, it amazes me if I have more than even 10 or 20 people watching. It's just amazing. So thank you for the support. It's very supportive of you to watch the show. I know I share my PayPal link throughout the show, but really the main support comes from you guys watching and just being around. And so I am flattered that people are entertained to some extent by what we do. I just want to make sure I communicate that to you. I know, it sounds a little cringy, me saying this, but still, I don't mind sounding cringy if it's the truth. So, all right, y'all. See you tomorrow. Saturday is coming. Saturday. Yep. Tomorrow we get back to work. Get back to work, y'all. Appreciate that. I really do feel blessed. I do. Thank you. I enjoy the time we get to spend chilling together.